Hello, Fran. I'm overwhelmed by it. I didn't even think it would get anywhere near that. I really am like, whoa. Everybody was so beautiful and lovely today. Anyway, update on it for everybody. I will repeat it obviously when more people come in, but Bambi's in the hospital. She's what do you call it? Labour. Push. So yeah, yeah. Kerry has gone shopping. Yeah, she's okay. They've moved her up to the labour ward. I told her this morning, you know, she was talking, oh, the pains, oh. And I said, listen, don't be stressing out. That baby's coming, I'm telling you. She said, no, it's got 10 weeks to go. I said, listen, the baby don't know that. Do you know what I mean? Baby don't know that. Baby said, I'm coming whether you like it or not. But, yeah, I think it might be a stress thing, you know. I don't know that much about the baby thing. You lot know more about baby things than I do. Oh, okay, Fran. Thank you very much. But I am going to be telling everybody. I'm going to tell everybody, yeah. She's in a lot of pain at the moment, everybody. Yeah, poor Bambi. But, yeah, I can't believe what happened today. Honestly, I'm so like, Jesus. That's a lot of money. And I'm really glad that you guys come through for us. I was only expecting like £30-40, you know. Hello, have you seen my videos, by the way? I've made a nice video with a nice little touch at the end for us.
You might have to bear with me. I've got headphones in.
That's all right. I was just saying to you.
Yeah, I've reposted and liked it for you.
Did you see the touch at the end?
It was hard to see because where people have reposted, it goes over the front of the video.
No, there's me and you, this and that, with Michelle next to us.
Oh.
Right at the end.
Yeah. Oh. It was a good live.
Yeah. I wanted them to wave, but they wouldn't fucking wave.
Oh.
They were wiggling their asses and doing all sorts of things. They wouldn't wave. I just said, no, get them to wave.
Oh, God. Well, doesn't matter.
So I gave up in the end. I thought, right, static, that's it. Right, I was just telling people that are coming in. Yeah, Bambi is now in labour.
Oh. Exciting.
I know, it was just 10 weeks early though, Paul.
Hello, Crazy Queen Love. Well, the subject of today's live appears to have blocked me.
Me too.
Well,
and sent me some
horrible... goodbye to any money owed, I think.
And he said, well, he said, apparently, he said, oh, I'm still going to pay everybody back. Yeah, sure, right, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's someone in your box. Who is it?
Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Dawn.
Oh, might be an accident.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Dawn.
Hello.
Yeah, I did message him, and you know what I'm like, I go straight to the horse's mouth and ask him. Says he's still going to pay everybody back.
Yeah, well.
Well, we'll see, won't we? Oh, Julie's been blocked as well.
Oh, is he live, is he?
No. Well, I don't know. He's blocked me on here.
He won't block me. I'm his only friend.
Dawn, let me explain something to you, right? Because in case you didn't get the first part, yeah? He left a woman without any fucking food.
Yeah, I know. I know what he's like. I've been there before.
You know, I mean, he asked her to borrow money in the very morning he was supposed to pay her back. But I get my money at 4 o'clock. Then he went nasty on her when she asked, like, well, you know, can I have some money?
Oh, what he said, I saw that text, and he said, oh, well, I guess I just won't eat for another day. Yeah. That is a bit what me. I was like, no,
I asked him outright as well, is he in addiction again? He said no.
He is. He's got to be.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
had
yeah.
a
What was
lot
that
of
about this
money.
morning? I know if we fortune, I'm sorry, Coach, but you know what I mean. Just supposed to be real this morning. What was that about? You come on live for what 5 minutes and then went again.
I
I
know.
know.
Sounded like you didn't sleep. Your voice was husky and.
Yep. Yeah.
And the amount
I
of money
know.
he's been getting off people done, it's
Yeah, I
just
did not
like,
see. I used to I've known Coach way before TikTok. I knew him about 5 years before on Facebook, so I've known him a very long time. He never used to be like this.
No. No.
well, I know him from TikTok, and he's always been like that on TikTok.
Yeah, we fell out a couple of years back, didn't we, Paul, me and Curtis, over something stupid,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Do you remember? Because I wouldn't stay in his team, wasn't it? And I stayed with somebody else.
Yep. Because you stayed with Bearded, wasn't it?
Yeah, he went really deep with that as well, didn't he? You know what I mean? Like I did something
did.
really wrong. I
Hi,
know other
Dean.
people joined him, but you
All
know.
Yeah.
I've known
even
that
asked Julie
scumbag for
for money.
fucking 15, 16 years.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was bad 9 years.
And I
So
just,
I
no,
thought I'd jump up and let
yeah,
you know. That's how long I've known him.
that's all right. I just couldn't let him away
But I
with
tell you
it.
now, if my missus don't get her money, already told her I will go hunting for him.
Oh yeah, Vicky gets the
Mate,
money. Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? I ain't no soft cunt. Don't take the piss out of me, and you know what I mean? Don't take the piss out of my family.
But Dean, these are two young women with young children, yeah, young
Yeah, I
family,
know.
and one of them's in the labour unit right now, right
Yeah, I
as
know.
we speak. She's been rushed in, yeah. And then there's Kerry, who's like, you know, she doesn't see the world the same way we do, you know.
I've got a call coming in. I'll jump back in a
I
minute.
like Carrie. I got a lot of time for Carrie.
I've got a lot of time for Kerry.
Yeah.
Right? Do you know what that was? I bet that was Vicky phoning him and saying, "Get off that box."
Get out of the box now. Leave it.
Yeah, you watch. I bet it was Vicky. Yeah, she said, "Yeah, you." I know that's what I'm saying. She phoned him up and saying, "Get out of that box."
Do you know what, Still? I can't believe he's even asked Julie in the comments as well for money.
Yeah,
That's bad.
he's asking everybody, and then it gets to the stage, Don, where you can't pay the money back.
Yeah. So I said to him, "How have you got yourself in the state again?" Do you know what I mean? Trying to talk to him as a friend. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you talk to me. Do you know what I mean? And
I think so, Julie. I think it did.
I don't know.
Well, I am disappointed because I agreed to try again with another friendship with him, like because he had told me he had changed. He knows how to budget. He don't borrow and all of this, and it just seems like it's gone back to how it was.
Yes, he's never really asked me like he's been asking everybody else. Maybe because I'm stronger now. What he did to me made me a stronger person.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing, Liam. We're just
I'm sitting in a box talking now. I wouldn't do that before, would I?
No,
just
I
in
know.
a conclusion of today's live. Did you see it, Liam? Were you there?
Oh, did you read Emma's message? Because she said she messaged you.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did.
Is it the same person?
Yeah, but there were so many messages, and I was getting everybody back before I came back on live, and thanking everybody, and doing my little video.
No, it was a great live. It was nice to be part of something positive and doing
I
something
came in
good
and I was
for
like,
people.
"Oh, Judy's in the box. Like, what's going on? Hang on a
And
minute."
a big thank you to everybody. Big thank you to everybody that helped.
Yeah,
No,
and it doesn't
Vicky, I'm
matter
not
how
with
much people donated. Big, small, it does not matter. It all counts and all adds up. So, everyone's done brilliant.
Yeah, Emma's not even shocked.
No, that's just it all, isn't it?
Vicky, it's in a good way. I'm just overwhelmed by how many people actually come in to help. I'm just overwhelmed by it. I really
He's
am.
not used to all this positivity. It freaks
I
him
know
out.
it's affecting me. It's like the brainwaves are shaking. Blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, you can shout at him all day long and he's comfortable.
Yeah.
There are
Let's have
some
a
good
fight.
people
I'm
on the app,
comfortable with
too.
that. Be nice to me. Oh,
Yep, I know.
I never known you'd be so
Julie,
nice,
that's
though.
absolutely fine. A pound would have done from everybody. What a pound would have done, whatever. There's other people that didn't want to be known that came through.
Yep.
God,
they owe you about 200.
Yeah, his brother owes her £200.
Wow. That's David. That's his that's Mary's son.
Yeah, David. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah.
Of course, the only competition that compels my attention is the game of
Wow.
And then I'm sure he told me he pays more than that to Mary. I'm sure he did. Hi, Jamie.
He told me the same. He said that he pays for her petrol and everything.
Oh,
Yeah, he had to go. Yeah, he had to go pick him up, drop him off.
Yeah.
And I mean, imagine how shocked she is, yeah? And do you know what he turned around and said? He put in that text, I was a liar about that. I've got the fucking text message. I showed everybody the text message that he wrote to Bambi about that.
Yeah. Evening, Jamie Love.
Hello, Jamie.
No, it's just, it's terrible. It's a shame.
And, you know, and he didn't have the decency to come on and apologise to everybody. You know, even try and explain it to everybody. No, I don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? Attitude.
See, now, if he really had changed, that's what he would have done.
Exactly.
Yeah, he'd done that before, and he held his hands up and said, "Look, I'm sorry, I've done wrong."
Yeah.
We gave him a chance before, Dawn. I don't know if you were around back then, because me and you had a big argument, but...
I didn't really speak to anybody. I just watched, and I was an outside watcher.
You know, last month I gave him the same benefit of the doubt last month. And then I found out that since I gave him that, he's asking Julie, he's asking more money for Kerry, more money for Bambi. These women can't afford that.
No, innit?
No. I just didn't like the guilt trip, you know. The frequency was like every other day. And then it was like the reasonings. It was like, oh, I'm starving, you know, I haven't got my lunch at work and I haven't eaten. And I'm just like, I don't want to hear all that. Yeah. I don't want to hear all that. I would rather you just say, listen, have you got a tenner you can lend me? That's it. That's enough for me. I don't want to hear like you're starving or whatever, toilet rolls. You know, I don't need to hear that.
The freezer broke down. That was another one, wasn't it?
Well, that's... Paul, do you remember when my freezer broke down? And you said, yeah, go for it as a joke, right? It was a joke, yeah. And I went, after that little bastard lying to everybody, nobody will fucking believe me.
I know.
So,
yeah,
you know,
the thing is, you didn't come live still, and you didn't sit there talking about it constantly, like hoping someone's going to save you.
Yeah, do you know what I did? I fixed the damn thing myself.
Huh.
Yeah, you owe Jamie a kebab, by the way.
She's already got a kebab. Tell her to look down her shorts.
And Tanya wants a tub of Nutella ice cream.
I'm eating ice cream.
Julie, what kind of uniform do you want on Amazon? Oh, you mean his NHS thing? Yeah, I get you now, yeah.
Yeah, we've had all that before as well. Oh, I'm starting a new job. I need a uniform. I need...
I was just... Oh, Paul, do you know what I thought that was about there for a minute? I thought that might have been my exploits with a certain blood-stained uniform.
Fucking hell, if he got his hands on that, he'd auction it.
I know.
All right, Jamie, you haven't got a kebab, love. A punched lasagna, then. Is that more accurate?
You asking her to send
How
you a
much?
picture
Oh
to
my
prove
God,
you're wrong?
Liam, you didn't.
Tanya, we didn't exactly follow up with Kurt. What happened is, I found out over the weekend when Kerry was absolutely skint, right? And she was crying because she had no food in the house. She was relying on him paying that money back. And I found out about it. And then Bambi said, yeah, I've been gaining money. Then this person said, I've been gaining money. And this person said, I've been getting... How much fucking money has he been getting?
And why is he going to... No offence, but why is he going to people like Liam, who we all know, no offence, is vulnerable? You know, you don't go to vulnerable people. That's what makes them vulnerable.
Oh, he's begging money now for his nan's flowers. Well, we all know his nan died 2 weeks ago.
Oh, for God's sake. At this point, he should beg for flowers for his own.
You can stay there, doggy. Hey, where's my sweeties? I want my sweeties.
Oh my God, did you just see Jamie's comment?
What?
21-year relationship, it's been very well used. Ugh.
Is she
Oh,
talking about her kebab?
she's talking about her pum-pum.
Oh, she's disgusting.
She really is. There's vulgarity in here. Right, hang on, I'm missing comments from these fucking characters. Hang on.
Oh,
Someone came to me and told me he ripped them off. Oh.
right. I'm back, everybody. I just want to go on gingerbread while I eat my sweeties.
Liar. It's because, you know, the angels are in here and you don't want to give them content.
Oh my God, Tanya says Jamie's got dangling curtains.
Oh, oh dear. Oh, fucking hell. Well, you do know, Jamie, nowadays you can pay a nice surgeon to, you know, sort it out for you.
There you go, just for you, Tanya.
Oh, what the fuck is that still? Oh my God. What did that say? He's eating Haribos, don't we know it? Oh.
I'm not eating,
That could have went well down the back of your throat, deeper.
I'm eating fizzy rainbow belts.
I know, I can tell. God help us. Anyway, yeah, Jamie needs to go fund to get that smashed lasagna sorted, Paul. Sort it out for her. Oh, he's gone. He really does hate me, doesn't he? Poor little bugger. Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
Tanya, you have been naughty towards him.
I haven't at all. He's been naughty towards me. Got his back all the way through this, mate.
Not until recently.
Anyway, Monty, let's talk about that, Stella. I wanted to talk about your dangling little fucking Vimto strings there that you're eating. Vimto belts, are they nice?
Yeah.
Well, I've just started Haagen-Dazs blueberry ice cream. It's lovely, you know.
Cheesecake
Like
flavour?
Julie, what?
Was it cheesecake flavour?
No, I've got them ones downstairs. This is the blueberry one. It's that nice. Only a little miniature tub though, so I need like 7. I need donations for the sauna room. Well, you get donations for the slapped ass, you, Jodie.
Oh, Jodie, did you hear what I said? At the end thing was dedicated to you. Did you hear it?
Oh yeah, we all heard it. Don't worry about that, you little fucking blowing smoke up here, ass me.
I wasn't. I was telling the truth, you know.
Oh, whatever. She's a fucking nuisance. I just nearly knocked her out on the phone.
Listen, I know she's a fucking nuisance.
I'm mad, you know.
You've got to give credit where credit's due, yeah? And she put, you know, we both put our differences aside, and she put our differences aside.
Yeah, we did when we all had this juice.
Came up, spoken on women and kids' needs. Well, it's on YouTube. You can just
listen, she's lovely. She's all right when she's being good, isn't she, Stel?
Yeah. So the big thank you to Jodie for...
What my life used to be about, doing autistic, helping mums who have to send children, and how could they get the taxi sorted, and where would they go to get a diagnosis, all of that type of stuff. That's what mine used to be all about. Very positive.
We'll go back to that then.
I am. That's what I've just said. I'm just going to go back and do that again, and then just have a little odd laugh. Where we're all laughing and we got our ribs hurt again.
The last time I was in with Bambi, for a reason, obviously. Jodie was there.
I was there this morning.
They were talking about that type of thing.
Yeah.
It was very educational and good to see.
It is actually. It is. It's about knowing where to go, though. You know, like when you'd have, obviously, you know, when people don't have essentials and then all of a sudden they give them one at birth, and there's just no help network of help out there. Like, people are just, you're looking for the help, and all she seems to say is, oh, there's no funding, there's none of this, there's none of that. But really, when you dig deep still, there is funding. You've just got to keep going and going, and like emailing this person, emailing that, and in the end, like, you do get what your child's entitled to. Tanya's very clued up. She helped me so much. Oh, thanks, Jay.
I've got no doubt there's plenty of money there for these.
It is, I know, but it just doesn't get used on the right stuff. That's what the problem is, though. And you know, when you're in a first-time parent, whether it's a child with SEN, you're like, You think that what they're saying is gospel? It's not. They're not asked about our kids. They're asked about saving money and, you know what I mean, and going, oh, look what we save for the government. No, they're supposed to be giving it to the children. But yet at Christmas, they'll sit and quaff on fucking their big bottles of champagne and all that. That's paid for them. You know what I mean? Our families are struggling.
And Jodie came in and helped out by telling everybody about the white goods.
Not still.
I think that's something that we need to highlight, really, because I
I
didn't.
do, yeah. That's why I was going to start doing my lives again. That's how me and Jamie met initially because of, you know, obviously with Marnie, and then I just sit and talk about, you know, the disabilities, and Jamie was seeing Marnie playing, but then she come in and spoke to me, didn't you, when she went off the app, and then that was it then. And since then, Marnie's in the best school, and yeah, and the rest is history. Dawn told me to go to Tanya. Yeah, she did. But it all worked out well in the end, didn't it, guys? So, little Moo now says, she says on the toilet the other day, and she said she doesn't talk. I shit, she said. So I said, Jamie, don't worry, it might be a naughty word, but at least the verbals are coming out.
That's it. Who cares what they say?
Exactly, that's what I said still. She used to share me all Marnie's life. She did, didn't she? Local charity senior council will help you with the white goods.
Yep.
They're essential. Oh yeah, that's known in every borough that
I've only got one thing to say. I mean, I knew kind of about it, roughly, you know, just what you hear in a cafe, over here in a cafe. But Justice, why don't you do them kind of lives and let people know about these things?
Only certain things you can let them know about. Those tell us about.
Yeah, but that's a really good thing to talk their lives about.
My youngest, that's 13, has been told she has autism and ADHD, and I'm stuck. What do you mean you're stuck, Claire? Vicky? Message me if you want, love. Because it's very hard, isn't it? But you're not stuck. You just need to know which way to be guided, and I'll try and guide you if I can, do you know what I mean? And help you with people who, maybe education people, you know, things like that. That's what you need to be going to, but it's just hard and knowing what to say as well. Do you know what I mean? Because you can be fearful going to them, because to them it's just like no. And you know, because parents walk away a lot because they think once no means no. No doesn't mean no. No means fuck you, I'm going to write a letter to your boss. Fuck you, I'm going to write a letter to an email to this one and that one. And by the end of it, everyone will know your name. And then they'll be like, well, she's not just backing off here, you know. We have to do something. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the time, they just stun people. And because you're edge chocker with your child, you haven't got the energy to fight for anything. But, you know, it just needs that little push sometimes. Like, I was only a little girl when I had my Marnie, and it was hard. Like, they used to send, like, one person in for the blindness, and then there'd be another person in for the autism, and there'd be another person in for the deafness, and I'd be like, they'd all be telling me different stuff. And I'd be like, what? In the end, I went to them all, go away. I will learn from my child. And it is. It was hard.
And, of course, one place wants the other place to pay for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another story I'll go into one day about Marnie's specialised school. Stella, I took her to a mainstream school at first because I just thought Marnie was blind. Now, that just sounds like, you know what I'm saying, she was blind. But I didn't know what autism was there and the deafness, yeah? So I used to put it in and thought she'd be able to deal with this. Oh, fucking hell, she couldn't deal with it. She couldn't deal with it at all. And getting it out of that school to a specialised school, that was like, there's a line, there's like Knowsley in Liverpool, and it's literally across the road from like where we are, right? So the council didn't want to pay one borough to the other borough. And the specialised school, it's like £180,000 a year that I got Marnie into. But still, I had to fight so hard. And yeah, they just wanted to put it in like around here, you can get sent schools, but they're not the way I wanted. Marnie was, when she went to St. Vincent's School for the Blind, all the kids come all around from around the world to go to that school. And luckily, we had it on our doorstep, do you know what I mean? So it was amazing to have it there. But trying to get your child into there because of the fees but the fees that outweigh what they brought to Marnie. Do you know what I mean? And the way she changed and everything from it being in mainstream, she was swearing, she would bang her head off the floor, she was biting the children because in the classroom there was 30 kids and her head would fall off. There'd be too much noise. She couldn't concentrate. She'd end up her autism would just go erratic. And her behaviour would then go erratic. And then the kids would end up getting bit or, it weren't the place for her. Do you know what I mean? So when she went to the new school, there was only like 6 kids in the class. And he had Marnie had one-to-one support all the way. She still does now. Do you know what I mean?
So I want to ask Justice, why is there only 2 schools in Brighton? And this school up by me, is that not one of them? The one at the top of the hill?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Still, people send kids to like the specialist school in Liverpool because there isn't them.
I've got a brilliant idea for you, Stel, because you're such a nuisance.
You better
Are you
watch
ready
your
of how? No,
fucking
no,
mouth.
not in a bad way. Listen.
That's what I was saying.
Before you take it out of perspective, you could be a nuisance in a good way. Okay, seeing as you like to make all the phone calls to like the MPs and all these la-di-da, why don't you be a nuisance and tell them how much we need send schools?
It's not a nuisance. That's a good
and
energy.
look at all the ones locally that have been closed down, and you can
write your letters and write your emails.
Shut up, Tanya. Let Jodie out. I can't hear her.
So, but I'm just saying, you will be boss at that, writing your letters and your emails to people and showing.
Let Jodie talk.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you talk to Jodie because you're up her ass all of a sudden.
No, it's nothing to do with that. Oh, you Mardy. Right, Jodie, what's that school that's up by me? Do you know the one in the village?
No, I don't know, but the ones that we need, see, like your area, there's already one near your area. There's one near the like Wooden Dean area, and they're the only 2. But we need some in the centre because there's none. Right, and there's a few schools here in the centre, if you do your research, okay, that have been closed down. I'm fighting for them to be turned into SEND schools. So if you want to do any kids in this city a favour, okay, use your nuisance for that, please.
There used to be one up behind McDonald's in Western Road.
That one's being closed down now. That's been in the newspapers. It's only got like under 40 students now.
They've shut down St. Peter's by me.
So anyway, I've got to get little one to sleep. But can you like take that as a good idea, maybe, that you could put your nuisance into use?
Well, you should do the same because
I have been doing it. I just need others to do it and all.
Us 2 nuisances, we'll be formidable with them.
I've been doing it. I've been calling up the local authorities and everything, and been putting my ideas across for it as well, and the reasons why they should do it. Maybe you should help me do that too. But like, obviously, the more people you get in Brighton doing it, the better it is.
So I'm going to add on one thing before you go. I know you got the kiddie ribbons, right? So is it Peter Gladwin?
Well, you want to get on to the people that handle the local authorities, and it's the local authorities that administer the schools. And the reasons why you can get these schools to be run and have smaller classrooms, the EHCPs will pay to run them schools if they get it filled up properly, won't they? They got no reason to close them schools or do anything with them when they could turn them into SEND schools, which we desperately need.
So there's one next door to Peter Gladwin, and one of them's a special school and one's a normal school. And I think I'm looking at...
I was looking at the ones near Hollandine because there's about 3 schools in Hollandine that have been closed down. And they were all special. Well, 2 of them were special schools, but one of the bigger schools there would be ideal. That one there, like, it's got good grounds. It's got everything.
So what the fuck is this school here that it looks like it's shut down now?
Look how many they're closing down, but they're not turning into what is needed. How many more SEND kids are there going about that are going without schooling and being stuck in mainstream and not in school at all because there aren't the placements there? And they're having to wait years for a placement to become available in just 2 schools.
So you've got Hill Park School. That might be the one I'm thinking of.
Don't name them.
Oh, okay. Right, look on it's in the village. You know my village?
Yeah.
Right, it's there.
So you got one there, and then you got the other one, which is on the other side of they're both like on the outskirts of Brighton. There's nothing inside for the SEND mums of Brighton if they need to get to their kids quick.
Well, I know they run buses to that school. I've seen them.
Yeah, but when you need to get to your kid quick, it's not quick enough, is it?
No. Well, for you,
When you think about catchment areas and how catchment areas run, don't you think there should be a SEND school in every catchment area?
you know the bus that goes from your house to mine?
Yeah.
That one goes to that school.
Yeah, but look at how long it takes to get just from
Yeah.
there to there in one bit, even just to get all the way out to the last bit. It takes over an hour.
Yeah.
It'd be easier to get a train to London.
Yes, Beans, yeah. We're being civil, so shut your mouth, yeah? Right? We're being civil because we were in a common thing today, yeah? We had a common goal, and that was to help mothers and children. Don't worry about it, Beans. We'll go back to arguing tomorrow.
Anyway, I've given you my thoughts. I'll leave you to it, all right? I've got to sort these ones out. But have a good night.
Okay, you too.
Night, everyone.
Right, night, everybody. Right, yeah, right, right, there you go. So, Beans, be quiet, shut your mouth. Hiding on a fake account says it. Yeah, exactly. How childish. Can somebody just, do you know what today, yeah, that Beans, I'm going to do it, yeah? We had no followers and you know things, yeah? Block, bye, see you later. Right, I'm not having your negativity in this live, sorry. And look at it, I mean, see what I mean? See the kind of things they write in the comments, yeah? Absolutely ridiculous. Everybody knows that me and Jodie are at each other's throats. It's just a thing with us, isn't it? But thanks, Jamie, for that. Thank you for sorting that out. Exactly, Tanya. They just want arguments. They want to be here and watch the drama rather than when we're doing something good together. You know? We can all fight and argue, but when something needs done and something needs sorted out, we can all get together and do it and then go back to fighting the next day. Exactly, Jodie. Exactly. But I was just saying they just come here for the drama, didn't they? And then they carry stories backwards and forwards. I've seen them do it. Running over to Lindsay. They said this. Running to us. Lindsay said that. Tanya said this. Justice said that. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's right. Sunday's God Day. Well, I call it Sunday Fun Day. So there you go. Paul, you coming back up, you idiot. Oh, I really am a little bit like overwhelmed that yeah, but at the same time I'm so happy and so glad that we managed to raise so much for both the girls. It really was just for you know, for poor Kerry at that time, because you know she was struggling, and we don't care about your team bloody battle, right? This life's better. And hopefully, you know, hopefully it's mended some wounds in some people as well, you know, like Michelle and Paul and me. You know what I mean? So it was never meant to get as big as it got. I'm just so happy and overwhelmed with it. I was phoning them two again. Get the fuck in here. I need support. What for? I don't really know. You know? Oh, thank you for the wink. You know, I was like, I don't really know. I don't know what to say. I'm stuck for what? It was the first time and the last time you'll ever see me stuck for words. Oh, good night, Tanya. The first time and the last time, I tell you that, if I can help it. But it was, yeah. Exactly, Corilla. Right, Bambi is in the labour unit at the minute. She's been jagged up. They're thinking the baby is on its way tonight. But you know what, you women know these things better than us. there's things they can do to stop it or just induce it or whatever. You know, I don't know what they're up to at the minute. They're doing the scans and everything. They're checking to make sure. And obviously, if baby's healthy, you know, it can be delivered 10 weeks early. You know, but they'll do all that. They'll do all the checks and make sure it's safe to do that. And if it's not safe, then she'll just have to put up with it. But she's doing good. Yeah, she was 30 weeks today. I was born 4 weeks early. There you go, 9 weeks early. Yeah, well, look how they fucking turned out, Vicky. Only kidding. Only kidding. I think that's what Chris was telling me, Jamie. Yeah, they think they're going to head with it. But obviously they have to do all the scans and all the checks and, you know. Oh, bloody hell, it's a bit size. Well, no, it's not. A little bit smaller than my dog. I call him the bag of sugar. So anybody who wants to see the replay of the live, it's on the YouTube channel, The Digital Spy. You can also type in The Observer and it'll take you to the same page. If anybody wanted to watch it tonight when they're falling asleep or whatever. Okay then, let me put it another way to you, Vicky. Look how the mother turned out. Oh, you know I'm only joking. Where am I? I've ate my sweets. I've ate my sweets so I can come back now. Jamie's off. There you go. Look, everybody. Jamie's off. She's running away. Run away. Run away. Yeah, she's okay. Chris is keeping me informed. He's excited as well because he's the daddy. You know, that's it. I think this is his second child. And just think, once the baby's born, it's going to be like, he's going to be tied to her forever. And ever, and ever, and ever. That's all I say to fucking that. Really. Nah, we love Bambi. We love Bambi around these ends. There's some confusion over the first one, Vicky. There's a little bit of confusion and a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Like ask Bambi. But whatever Bambi tells you, just think the opposite. That's why when she's mentioned it the other day, and I went, Bambi, stop it. Yeah, and she said, oh yeah, she knew what it was about because yeah, you know, little bit of rivalry. But yeah, it's officially I think the second one. Although Bambi will have you now, it's not. It's his first. It's his first. Hi Maggie. But it's her third. Don't forget, that'll be her third child. I got your message, Maggie. But guys, honestly, thank you very much for today. It means a lot to Kerry and the kids and Bambi when she wakes up. She'll have a new baby. She'll have a couple £100 in the bank, you know. And that's all thanks to you guys. You know, I've done the video, by the way. It's on this account. I've done a little funny video with the gifts that came in from people and said thank you to everybody. And then a little bit at the end with the people that get gifted and the people that, you know, me giving the money basically to the two girls. They're only starting out with young families, you know, a young life. That lot. They don't need this shit. They don't need the likes of fucking him. But I will be getting into Jodie about that white goods thing, because I didn't know about that. I kind of did, but you know when you're sitting in a cafe, right, and you hear people talking, you know, I've heard talk about it before, but you know, it's just you don't pay attention. Well, you do, but you don't, you know. And then somebody else comes up, oh yeah, so it's ringing a bell, but not clear, you know. But Jodie seems to know about it. But nevertheless, I fixed my bloody fridge and put it back in the, you know, put it back in the hole and made it work. So I don't need to worry about that kind of rubbish, you know. Mine's just fixed. And I doubt very much that his ever broke down. Guess who's coming up? And I think he was the, yeah, he is, right? And I'm pretty sure that he was the person that broke the fridge. It's never lost its bloody seal before like that. But somebody was hanging off it a few days before. You know, it's coming. Yeah, swinging on the bloody door of the fridge, can you believe it? At his age. Oh, look, I know what you want today. So come up and say hello to everybody. There he is. There he is, everybody. Oh, look, he's an old man. He was swinging off the fucking door. But I thought he had his paws inside the, you know, the lower part where you put your milk in your bottles and things, you know. So I didn't really think about it. But, you know, when you think back, how did that come off like that? How did that happen? Yes, this one. Thank you. And yours. Oh, my Guardian Heroes. There you go. That's from Tracy Beaker is actually Kerry, by the way, everybody. Won't be long, Tracy, before you can change your name back. She changed her name for a laugh last week, and well, it's been stuck for 7 days. So if you'll clear your screens, you can get a lovely picture of my boy. Are you going to try and bite me? I see you. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? He's just a bigger bag of bones nowadays. What do you want? He had salmon for breakfast today, didn't you? High protein, low carbs, high taurine. That's what cats need. And they'll live a very long time. Won't they? Yeah? You big bag puss. Yeah, it's a funny name, that's why. Timu Tracy Beaker. Right, where do you want to go? What do you want to do? You're going to do what you want. He was going to try and come up the back of me here, which is what he normally does. And like, oh, that's mine. No, it's not, love. Get yourself back down. Yeah, he's 25. If any of you had been bothered to come into his birthday party, you would have noticed and seen that he was 25 years of age in human years. Yeah. He was born in 2021. Yeah, you big old cat, ain't you? He used to be so muscular and massive. Now when I stroke him, I just feel bones, and it's like, oh, I don't want to break you. It's so delicate, my little Chinese boy. My little Chinese boy cat. You know. Oh, and by the way, because I think that shouting in the background is something to do with me, I'll have to tell you what happened. So I went outside. No, it's not me. So I went outside after I came off the live to get a breather, and you know, and the dogs went outside. And this dog fight started. Two big dogs, they were quite big. One was like a staffy, the other one was half staffy, but quite tall. And the black dog ran up bounced up, there was a female, and bounced up towards the other dog. Then the white dog just attacked. Probably thought it was being attacked. But the male owner of the white dog, he got in between the two dogs to split them up. And the other dog was owned by a lady who lives at the other side of the park. And then I was there, you know. And like the dog split up eventually. And the female dog, the bigger one, has got a puncture wound. So I said to her, look, you know, get her home. But as she was leaving, the man then went to attack the woman and the dog. And I had to intervene, and I said, get the fuck out of here. And the woman was so terrified. And I tried to say to her, look, I'm going to stay with you until you get to your door. You know, she was terrified of this man. She was, and obviously didn't really know me. Luckily, she stays, I know who she is. So she stays in the block of flats where my friend lives. So I got my friend to come in and, you know, like reassure her. So they went up to tend to the dogs. And then the man who's got the white dog calls me up, because I obviously know them. We all know each other. And he calls me up and he goes, we're getting that dog put down. And I said, what for? Well, it attacked 2 humans. I said, that's what normally happens when humans get involved in dog fights. You know, that's your own fucking fault. What, you think I should just let them fight? Well, no, that's part of being a dog owner. You get involved and you stop them, you're going to get bitten. It's simple, isn't it? That's part of being a dog owner. You know? You can't, a dog is a wild animal at the end of the day. And if it bites you by accident, why would you get it put down for that? I don't get that. That's not me. No. Yes, he done the right thing by getting involved. Yes, he got hurt. That was inevitable. You know, you got 2 big dogs, 2 big, powerful dogs. You're going to get hurt. But as a human being, that's what we do. We just jump in there. So I done 2 good deeds today. Yeah. But he's calling the police apparently to say about two humans being attacked. And that's not the case. That is not the case at all. And that's definitely not what I saw. I saw the man attacking the woman and the dog afterwards. But during the dog fight, he intervened. And it was obvious he was going to get hurt. You know? So, you know, fuck's sake, look what happens to me. I get involved in the fights with 2 chihuahuas and I end up getting bitten. Happens every time. You know, I get involved in a fight between the cat and the chihuahua and I get scratched. Like it's my fault. But hey, live with it. That's what happens. You know? Don't you guys agree with me? And this is what I say a lot of the time. Me personally, if you can't handle your dog fighting, right, then you shouldn't have that dog. If you can't stop that or control that dog, you shouldn't have that dog. Says me, who can't control one of the chihuahuas, by the way. I just thought I'd throw that out there. Yeah, one of these chihuahuas is a little nutcase. But, I mean, it's easy. I just pick him up and, like, walk away with him. Exactly. Cats, that's even worse, yeah. You know? Do you know the best way to stop cats, yeah, is throw water over them. Just don't fucking stop fighting then. I used to have a squishy gun. You know what I'm like with throwing water over and dogs and kittens and babies, you know? But yet, no. Seriously, I had a squishy gun and I just had to get, and I'd pick it up and just look at them. Fuck, they'd drop their paws and run like fuck. And then they'd be best friends and I'd be the bad one. Yes, I've seen it many times. I had 4 cats at one time in the house. 4 cats, 2 chihuahuas and 2 German shepherds. And it was always the female cat that started. Well, when I say that, they would do something to upset her and she'd get really annoyed by it, you know, and then she'd fly for them and she'd rip the fur out of them. She's never fought with Ginger because he was the youngest, so he saw, when he was a kitten, he saw that, you know, palaver, you know, with the two older boys. I'm looking up there because there's pictures of them on my wall. And she was very much the boss in the house, you know. And I think the very first fight they had, he had saw it and fucking, he was like, shit, I'm not going near her again. I better not even play with her, because he used to try and taunt her, you know, as a kitten does. And she just shut up, you know. But yeah, had many fights. I'd be sitting there watching telly and they'd be out in the bloody balcony. We had a massive balcony and they'd be out there fighting the fuck. One of the dogs fell over the balcony. Oh, one of the cats fell over the balcony once. We were like in the second floor. Well, the first floor, but where we were, the garage was underneath. So it was the first floor, ground floor, and then the garage underneath. So at the back of the house, it would have been first floor, but in the second of the house, the back of the house, it was second floor because he fell all the way down to the garage. Well, all the dogs are scared of him. Ginger Tom. He used to fight dogs, but he'd never fight that cat. He'd never fight that girl cat, never. Whatever happened that day, it frightened him. So he would always walk the other way, away from her. I don't know, he landed in the bushes. And he busted his nose. He was bleeding from his nose, but he was fine. He was, you know. But yeah, he landed in the bushes. Landed in the bushes, fell off the bushes, and then fell onto the ground. So he would have landed on his feet eventually. But he was fine. Took him to the vet. They said he's fine. Yeah, he got a little bleeding on the nose. What happened? I said, oh, we're fighting again. And there was times when Artie would be outside, and we had a big pond. In the complex that I lived in, we had a big pond, and he used to sit there all day trying to catch fish. That's all he ever did. He never caught any, but that's all. He just loved watching the fish and sitting there in peace and quiet. And she literally came up behind him and pounced on him, and he jumped and fell into the fucking pond, didn't he? Well, that didn't go down too well, because for the next 7, 8, 9 days, every chance he got, he went for her. He would not forgive her for that. Anyway, I need the toilet, so I'm going to put you on ginger for a minute. If you see any faces on here, they're not mine. Does anybody remember that night we had 2 faces on the screen? Yes, alright, I'll feed you now. Is that all you wanted me for? Huh? Yeah? Is that all you wanted me for? Oops. Yeah, there was one night, I'm back everybody. There was one night, I was sitting here with Gingerbread Man, and another face appeared, like to the side of me, and there was nobody there. There was nothing there. And nothing that even could be looked like a face. The face was moving. The face was smiling. It was just right here behind me, right here. Oh, right here. Anyway, as I was saying, I think you were there, Cruella. Sure you were. Well, I reckon it was me old man. Yeah, I reckon he came back to cause trouble. And the what bit? Anyway, I'll just come on. Well, I'm not repeating it. I just came on to say thank you to everybody. And I sort of like a little wind down and to let everybody know that I've put the post up on my account. So I would really appreciate it if you went in and watched it and gave it a like and a strike and a little comment on the reposty and get it out there. I'd really appreciate that. It's on a little fun video, but it's got some of the gifts that I got, and also, oh yeah, thank you for the gifts, everybody. But also, a couple of tickets on there that the people got the money. Somebody wants to come. Oh, it's Nana Julie. Oh, she's gone. And if you're wondering why there's a difference, right, I got a text message for this, so I can prove it. So this morning, Bambi gave Kerry £20 because she was in such a state this morning. Kerry said to me, can you pay, out of my share, can you pay Bambi back the £20? So I said, oh, if you'd like to do that, yeah, that's fine. So instead of them getting 300 each, Bambi's got 324 and Kerry's got 285. Sorry, Nana Julie. It was only about Kerry, but because the money went so much higher than I even expected, we split it between them. And me, Michelle and Paul, we were actually, beforehand, we were going to rally round and get some money together between us and Bambi. But Bambi got in there first, obviously, because she knew that she was going to go to hospital. And then somebody messaged me and said, asked, you know, for a little fundraiser while I was on the live. Oh, it was a good idea because I got an old account. I got an old Barclays account. Just sits there doing nothing. I used to put money in it so it can pay all my insurance things. Just, you know, keep away from him. Don't give him any money. And if you see anybody, if you see him asking anybody else for money, tell them what's happened. Get the word out there. He cannot be trusted. He's a no good damn son of a bee. You know what I mean? Hello, Crazy Queen.
Hello, I'm not stopping that long, just to say the live was amazing today and Starly should be proud of it.
I'm proud of everybody. Everybody put down their swords today, come together, helped out to young families. And yeah, we'll go back to fighting tomorrow.
Well, everybody pulled through. We did what we needed to do, and he should be ashamed of himself.
Oh yeah, he should be ashamed of himself. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Are you coming up now, Paul? But I'm just gobsmacked.
You will be.
So I'm gobsmacked at the generosity of everybody. You know?
Hello, Crazy Queen Love.
Hi, Paul, love. You alright?
I'm good, darling. You?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. It was a lovely live today. I think we should do more like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get some good causes, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just saying, so that account I used to use to pay my insurances, you know, my car insurance and all of that, out every month. So I just put some money in to cover the direct debits. But hey, my insurance this year was only £260.
Bloody hell.
So I
That's
thought,
good
fuck
though. Is
that.
that for the year?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think you got to remember, my dad was on that policy and he was in his 90s before. So all the years we've had that car, his 80s and his 90s, you know, he was on that policy. It was quite high. It's never had an accident in all that time. So we got the no claims bonuses on it and everything. And this year they just said, oh, it's 260 quid. I said, oh, just take it all.
What was that for? The smart car or the camper?
Oh, the smart car. The camper's only 400 quid.
Oh, wow.
For
Oh, I'd love
460
a camper van. You know, camping, like, in a van's one of my favourite things. I love stuff like that.
I was up there today, actually, sorting it out.
We're going to have a look at some tomorrow.
Are you?
Oh.
Yes.
Any make in mind?
No, just to get me away for a few days or for a week after a very long, stressful shifts at work.
What is your budget?
We've set aside up to 10 grand.
Okay. Then I'm going to give you a piece of advice for you and the husband. Why don't you get a ULEZ van? Yeah.
Right.
Compliant van, right? Because it'll be ULEZ compliant and it can go anywhere. Just get the van and build it out yourself.
That's a good idea.
Now, you can insure it as a camper van from day one through a company called Adrian Flux or Just Campers. And they will actually insure it while it's being built.
And I'm sure you've got companies that can do it for you as well, can't they? They can convert vans.
Yeah, but they're expensive, Paul. They're
Oh,
really
are they?
expensive. Yeah, you can go into eBay and you can get the kitchen units for £200, the beds for £200, you know, and just screw it all together.
Oh.
Send me some information, Steph.
Yeah, will do. I mean, that's how I built mine. I built mine myself.
Yeah,
I thought yours was like how you bought it, your camper.
No, that little one I built by myself.
Oh, wow.
I put all the stuffing inside the walls. I done the silvering on the walls. I then done the hardboard on the walls, the carpeting on the walls, then the sink units I bought, the bed bit I bought.
Yeah, aren't you a clever little possum?
Yeah, the electrics I built by myself.
Oh, God. Well, you've
We've
done
been
bloody
on
well.
about it a while.
Sorry?
We've been on about it a while.
I would, because camper vans are so expensive, I would just buy a ULEZ compliant van. You can get a Sprinter. There's cheap Sprinters out there. You can get a Renault. Oh, even better. Oh my God! You can actually buy yourselves an old ambulance, an old ULZ compliant ambulance.
Oh, God, yeah. Let's all go camping in something that people have died in.
Well, shut up,
lovely.
We've looked at ambulances and we've looked at ex-prison vans.
Yes, but the thing is, but ex-prison vans, you've got a weight problem with them, especially if you don't have a proper license. But an ex-ambulance, you can drive on a car license. So ex-ambulances are actually very good conversion to start converting because they've already got all the insulation, they've got the electrics in there, they've got the heater, you've got everything in there. You just need the bed and the thinking cooker.
I'll have to let them know. You have to send me some information, Sal.
I will do. I'll send you some pictures, easy things.
Yes, please. I'm going to drop down because I've got a phone call at 9:30.
That's all right.
Nice talking to you, Paul.
You, darling.
And you, Stell.
You too, Crazy Queen. I'm just
Drop me
reading.
because I don't know how you do it.
I'll do it if you
Okay.
want.
Thank you.
I'm just looking at Jay Connors. I was looking at an electric Kangoo, but it was the insurance was bad to make it into a camper. Well, yeah, I mean, how far is it going to go? 60 miles, them Kangoos. They don't do very much.
Mind you, if it's called a kangaroo, I mean, can't it hop some of the way?
Kangoo.
I know. That'd be your age that's contributing to your very high insurance as well.
Yeah. For a 22-year-old, probably a Transit would be better, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, Transit, definitely.
Yeah, Transit is much cheaper for younger people. But, Jay, you have to go into somebody called Adrian Flux, yeah? And you have to go, or Just Campers, and you tell them, I've bought a van, but I want to convert it into a camper. And then they will insure it as a camper from day one. But they will demand, like every couple of months, they'll say, right, we want to see what you've done to it. We want to see it until it's complete, you know? So they will ask you for it.
Wow. You should come camping up here one day in your van still to bring your dog on. Mind you, what about Ginger? I don't think he'd be all right in your van, would he?
Yes, we've had this discussion before, and even on a live, he loves camping.
Oh, well, then you'll have to come up. And if you annoy me, I can actually put my hands around your throat in real life.
And if you remember, when I done the live last weekend at the fort, do you remember?
What? Sorry, what was you saying? I zoned out for a second then.
When I done my live at the fort on the beach.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And I said that's what we come quite a lot with the cat.
Yeah, I
and we just park up there, and he just comes and goes as he pleases, and he runs around the bloody fort and comes back. Does his business and whatever he's doing, and then comes back at night. And I just leave the door open a little bit, you know, in the hot summer nights, and he just jumps in and out whenever he wants.
Oh, that's good.
If the door isn't open, he'll jump on the bonnet, up the windscreen, up onto the roof. But
that is good.
Oh, no. If I tell him I'm taking him at the VW, if we say to him we're taking the camper van, you coming, he's at that door like a shot. If I say, oh, we're going in the smart car, he'll just say, no, I'm staying. Sorry. Do you think I'm sharing a small space like that with that fucking hound, meaning Rio? You got another thing coming?
Well, he has got a point there, isn't he?
So Facebook Marketplace is a good place to buy wrecks. They're not called camper vans, Liam. They're called wrecks. I'd be very skeptical about buying anything off of Facebook Marketplace, trust me. Especially a camper. Once you've bought it, they're off and you'll never see them again. But to Jay, I mean, you can message me, Jay, if you want later on, and I'll give you some tips for it. Mine's is a Volkswagen, by the way, Volkswagen transporter camper. But I had one of the old ones, and I loved it. I had it for years. My little day city van, you know. We used to just go out for the day with it. Like this one very much, but I haven't been in it for ages, and it's been sitting there all that time doing nothing. So,
see, one of our neighbours has got the original Volkswagen camper van. He's got one of them.
That's what I had.
And he's constantly like doing work on it. He's converting it, I think, and modernising it.
Yeah, they vans, you can modernise them, modify them. There's lots of things that you're never tired of a Volkswagen.
No,
but I had to sell it because of my accident and my left side paralysis. I ended up I couldn't drive it anymore, and that really fucking gutted me. But I looked.
Some people even put Porsche engines in it.
Porsche, Audi, Volkswagen, Skoda, anything like that. You can put in any of the VAG manufacturers. Will go straight in. But I even looked at getting mine swapped from a left-hand drive to a right-hand drive to a left-hand drive, and it just wasn't feasible, and there was all sorts of things that were wrong.
Why did you want it a left-hand drive for?
Because my left side's put up, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So I couldn't change the gears on the left side, but I could hold the steering wheel and change the gears with the right hand.
I think you can just get an automatic one.
Well, I ended up having to get rid of it, sell it, and buy a brand new, that one outside. It was just a van when I bought it, just an automatic van. And yeah, and it was with Adrian Flux for years. I just changed it last year to just Campbell's. Only recently. And the thing is about, I'll be honest with you, I prefer the old ones, Don. I really do. The old Bedford CFs, the old Transit ones, you know, the old Fiats. They were fucking brilliant. There's nothing to go wrong in them. They're all mechanical. But the problem is, wherever you go these days, you have to pay ULEZ, you have to pay to go over the bridge. You know, anything that's too old, no, you have to pay. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
It really was, you know, yeah, it really was. I just got a text there. Hold on, sorry. I just saw a text, right? All right. Yeah, the Peugeot Boxer, but it's all this charges everywhere you fucking go because they're so old. So the best thing to do nowadays is just get a ULEZ van and kit it out yourself.
I wouldn't have a clue how to do that, to be honest.
As I said, you can buy them in kits.
Yeah.
You can buy the kits. The kits are much better. Like, that's what I did to mine. I just bought the kit. After I'd done what I wanted to do, I'd done the electrics on it, I'd done everything to it, all the carpet and all the insulating, everything, done all of that, changed the seats and everything on it. You know, you get a little progress thing, put the roof thing on it, the awning and all that on it, all of that, solar panels on it, done all that. And then I said, right, so now I've got a bed to get, a cooker, sink, blah, 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 little microwave thing, oven thing, you know.
Yeah.
And of course, mine's, you know, that van is really powerful when it comes to electric. It's got so much power, electric wise. You know, I can run a 2 kilowatt kettle, but I don't, obviously, because I've got a 600 watt kettle, and it charges up, it boils in just the same time. You know, because when you've got these big kettles, you tend to fill them right up, and it takes like what 10 minutes or 5 minutes to boil.
Yeah.
Right. You get a little kettle that'll do 2 cups of tea, right? And you plug that in, 600 watt, boom, 5 minutes, it's done. I've got my 400 watt coffee maker that also makes hot chocolate. Don't forget, everybody. Right, so it makes hot chocolate. It's in my TikTok shop, everybody. It makes my coffee, makes my tea, and it heats it all up. 400 watts, takes about 3-4 minutes. Voila.
I think you could probably even use your ice machine in that, couldn't you?
Yes, that's what I said when I was telling Dawn about it. Yeah, I said, in your caravan, it's only 40 watts, that thing. So you're talking about 20-25 pence a day.
Yeah.
But if you've got solar panels on the roof, it's nothing. Then you wouldn't even notice it. 1 hour of sun would run that ice machine all day. The same as when we take the camper van away for the weekend, right? Same thing. You go away for the weekend, and in the winter time, it's got an electric blanket in there. Well, that's 2 hours of sun for an electric blanket. You know, we used to have in the big van, we used to have a TV in there, and that was a greedy little bastard, to be honest with you. It really was. But now that was 2 of us then, you know. Now there's only me. My iPad Pro comes with me on my little laptop. Open it up, bing, 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 bing. Netflix, BBC. Oh, I mean, I don't mean BBC, of course. I don't watch BBC because I don't pay a TV license. A slip of the tongue. Netflix and YouTube, yeah. You know, bing, 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 bing. Watch a movie. You know, and the laptop is only about 30-40 pence, another hour of sun. So things are getting low power, and I keep, when I go in the TikTok shop, a lot of the things I look for are low powered devices.
Yeah.
So like the coffee machine does tea, coffee, chocolate, hot milk, whatever you want to do, right? I've got the blender machine, which is USB-C, so it takes fucking nothing, you know. But the biggest one is the frying pan, which is 1400 watts, which is only going to be on for 10 minutes. And that one
It's a
can
lot
take,
for a frying pan, though, isn't it, compared to the rest of the items?
well, it's quite a big frying pan, right? It's a big one, right? Because that's the one that does the pizzas. You know, when I do my pizza
Oh, right, yeah.
and I do my flatbread sandwiches. So that's the only reason but that does that will do a full pizza in 10 minutes.
Wow.
You know, I can buy one from Tesco, stick it in there, 10 minutes later it's ready. You know, so it's very compact and it's got the two lids and it shuts down. But you can open it up and use it as a frying pan for the morning, you know, 15-minute breakfast, blah, blah, da-da, you know.
I bet it'd be good to make omelettes in as well.
Yes, it's very good for omelettes. And I've got coming another little potty thing. So I've also got the 300 watt, it's classed as a rice cooker, but I use it as a stew pot. What do you call them things? What are they called again?
Like a slow cooker?
Yeah, slow cooker, that's it. So I've got that, but I've got a new one coming from TikTok Shop, and that should be here this week. And it's a pot with a handle, with a plug on the handle, and you can cook everything in there. You put it on the low setting. You can walk away, do what you got to do, come back in about an hour's time, and your food will all be cooked, ready. You know, including the pastas, rices, everything's all in there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to using that. But that can also do eggs, by the way. It can do fried eggs, sausages, all sorts of things in there. A bit slower than that big one would.
Yeah.
Obviously, the big one, you can put the eggs, sausages, bacon. I don't eat meat, by the way, everybody, so I don't have all that shit, right? But, you know, for a normal person, you know, you can have a two people fried breakfast in there all at the same time. And that will do it, no problem. Just say 15 minutes, you'll have two cooked breakfasts. So there you go. Unless, of course, you're one of these idiots that say, oh, I don't want my beans to touch my egg.
Oh, God.
I don't get that, you know.
No, I don't get it. My beans have to be on everything if I'm having beans.
Yeah. You know when I'm in the cafe, right, and I've got scrambled egg and they come over with their little ramekins of fucking beans. I say, excuse me, you can take that back and put me a decent amount of beans on my plate, please.
Yeah.
But I normally ask beforehand.
They come with a little pot with about 5 beans in it.
Yeah. I want a good big ladle full.
I know.
Normally when I order,
Vichy Vengeance. That's a weird name.
I don't know. Normally before I order, as I'm ordering it, I say, and by the way, can you tell them to put the beans over my bloody plate? I don't want none of them little ramekin things. Because the way I see it is, I don't want my eggs touching my beans. Where do you think it's going to be touching when it's in your tummy?
I know. It's all going to be as one when it goes in and the same when it comes back out.
Yeah. Mikey used to fucking drive me mad about that, right? And this was the cheek of it. Let me tell you this, boys and girls, and those who have yet to decide. Yeah. He would say to me, I don't want my beans touching the egg. And he'd make me order it like that, and he'd make me cook it like that, and make a big fuss of it, did. And then do you know what that little bastard would do? I kid you not. I hope you're up there watching me right now, because I'm going to grass you right up. Right? He would then put the fork, yeah? Cut a bit of egg, then push beans onto the fork, and then eat it.
But they're touching when you do that.
I know. And I used to say, I don't want it on the plate. It doesn't look nice on the plate. Is it supposed to look nice? Do I see what it looks like when it comes out your fucking arse on the other end?
I know, it's not supposed to be a decorative piece. Fucking dinner, love.
Isn't it?
Oh, God.
No, it's not.
Find them still.
No, it's not different, Don. Sorry. I'm not buying that, right? He'd also have another plate for his toast, right? But then he'd run the toast around the plate and go fucking pig.
Yeah, see, the toast, mind you, the toast I can understand more because you don't want it smothering your plate so you can't get to anything else. So I get that bit more, but yeah.
Yeah, but the egg yolk and beans and all of that all over the fucking thing and grease. I need that. It's just, do you know what?
Maybe it was his way of just appearing to be special or something.
I give him special, all right. Discussing van life and low-powered appliances. Ask about your van setup. Absolutely. MD asked me any questions. Yeah. So I've got a 600-watt kettle. I've got a 400-watt coffee maker. I've got actually, and I've got to try something in a minute actually, because I was at that mocha thing I bought earlier. I was in Lidl. I don't think I made it right.
What did you buy?
These mocha things. It was strawberry mocha. It said to have it cold, right? So I tried it cold, and I won't be fucking doing that again. Fridge box campers. Yes, Blue. I know what you mean. Yeah, they're great sellers at the minute. Great for. Actually, I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell her about that. Actually, thank you for reminding me about that. Yeah, they're very good conversions. My friend's got one, and I'm on a group that does them. Not the Asda vans. Oh my God, not the Asda vans. They're not big enough. I'll tell you the two is the Sainsbury's vans. They are absolutely perfect. They are. Or the Ocado vans. Yeah. Now, the only problem with the Ocado vans is they've got a door on either side, which some people say that puts them off. Well, do you know what? Seal it up.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose it could make it awkward to try and do a layout, but also on a summer day it would be quite good because you can have a breeze coming right through.
Yeah, but you just block it up. It's quite easy to block them up.
Yeah.
But Sainsbury's trucks are the best. They've got the right height, they've got the right width, everything. And some people say, "Oh, we'll take the back door off and put a side door on it." I don't see that. I don't get that. That bit annoys me. If I'm perfectly honest.
See, a lot. There is someone actually around here. He's actually bought and lives in it now. A proper truck. You know, one of the rigid trucks.
Yeah, you can do one of them. Yeah, an old
proper
Royal
one.
Mail.
It's like a horse box truck.
Yeah, but you can get a Royal Mail van cheap these days and use that.
Oh, grow up. That's one of Lindsay's kids. I'm pretty sure. But yeah.
I did actually. I robbed the Asda van. Yep, you can click me saying this. I robbed the Asda van. It was full of pork. Yep, full of bacon. So the Angel Blue, the Royal Mail vans, trucks, you know, the DAF 45, LF45s. If you're turning it into a camper, it's used as it's classed as a private LGV, and you turn it into an RV, and you can drive it on a car license.
I love the American RVs. Oh my God, have you seen some of them?
I know, but some of them are too much.
I mean, yeah, over here it'd be way too much, but oh, I'd love it. I'd love to do a road trip in America in my own RV.
Paul had an affair with Epstein twice.
Oh, I did. It was the best time of my life, love. Yeah.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah. Really nice cock he had, you know.
Yeah, you spent a whole year in Epstein Island, didn't you? I
really did. I know. Honestly.
And do you remember that story you were telling me about when you woke up next to Prince Andrew?
Yep. Oh, well, that was the night I had both at the same time.
Yes.
I remember that because I had to have a wheelchair for that day just to get around.
No, but what I meant by RV, I didn't mean too much money. I meant they're just too much. They're too. What's the word? I can't say the fucking word. Jesus.
Oh no, that weren't that night, John. No, that was the week following. Oh, they were lovely brown kids. They've got the house well tidy, love. Yeah. Honestly.
Well, I've got a friend that's got a double-decker bus, a Volvo President.
Oh, I've seen a double-decker done, yeah.
Yeah.
And train carriages, but obviously they don't move.
It's a 2002, I think it was, Volvo President. And he converted that into a big camper, big double-decker bus. And you can buy them cheap enough. They're about $6-7 grand nowadays.
You know what's good about them is you've got 2 floors.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah,
it's good if you've got a big family, you know.
Yeah.
Got the bunk beds and then you can have the main bedroom and the sitting room and showers, sitting room and kitchen downstairs.
Yeah.
But my friend's got an horse box. Another friend that says, because I'm in with all the camping groups and things like that, and he's got one, and he homeschools his kids. He's actually been on the road the whole entire time. We've had a couple of LG. I mean,
they have them at the Pride. I've seen them. They have a lot of it. Even police and ambulances and fire brigade.
Oh, do you remember the police cars I sent you?
Oh yeah.
So we've got LGBT police cars and ambulances. We've got quite a few in-service buses that are LGBT Pride livery. But if you're talking about the LGBT bus that used to hang about giving out condoms and things like that, is that the one you're talking about?
Still, though, as part of that community, right? We're both part of that community. See, I find things like that a bit cringy. Like seeing the LGBT on police cars everywhere and making a massive fuss about it. I've never really been into that.
I don't think they need as many. There is quite a lot of fucking police cars in Brighton that have got the LGBT flags all over them, and I don't think there's a necessity to have that many.
No, I mean, I get it during the Pride celebrations. I agree with that then. But I just think what you're doing is you're trying to shove it down people's throats, and I think it has the opposite effect sometimes.
Not in Brighton though. That's the thing.
Well, no, yeah, that's true actually. Yeah,
even heterosexuals embrace that as part of Brighton's identity.
Yeah,
that's why they live here, because they're allies, as they like to call themselves.
Yeah,
but I still sit there and think to myself, do
sure,
you
they go
really?
6 pints and then they're like tomorrow's date.
Yeah. Do you really need to have that many fucking... listen, Angel Blue, when I've been nicked, I'll let you into a little secret. I've made it very clear to them, do not bring a pride car to my fucking house, because I will kick off. So they normally bring a plain car. In fact, the last time was when Michelle got me nicked, and they actually phoned me up and said, oh no, they didn't. They were here when they said it. Have you still got an allergy to pride police cars? I said, yes. I hope you ain't got one. I said, no, we'll leave that one here and we'll take you in the black car.
Well, at least they was accommodating.
But then they wouldn't give me a lift to the fucking town centre to buy my new phone, the cheeky bastards.
Do you know what, Angel Blue? I actually agree with you about having no police. That would be better, because then we could all really let loose on each other, couldn't we?
Yeah, so
imagine.
Yeah, so they have this bus that goes around, and it's got health. It's like you can go and speak to a health worker. You can get an HIV test right there on the spot. Believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 minutes. They do these things, and they cut your finger or whatever, and then they rub it on your finger. It's a bit like a COVID test, really. And then you go back 15 minutes later, and you unseal your bag and pull it out, and it'll tell you if you got all that. They've got condoms, lube, leaflets about safe sex, safe areas, all that kind of rubbish. And there's even a police PCSO normally on that bus to talk to people about anything in the area that concerns them. But then they also have one for homeless people. There's a homeless bus as well, and that
we
goes
know
around.
about you and the homeless people.
Yeah, and you can get tea, coffee, and biscuits in the gay one, right? In the homeless one, they give you a full meal. They give you a soup, bread, a sandwich, or if they've got any sandwiches, or a meal that they've been making that day. So,
that's good though. I agree with that.
They give you they'll change clothes for you. So if you want to change socks, underwear, new trousers, anything like that you need, they put yours in a plastic bag to be, to be disposed of. There's a cure for it now, Angel Blue. So we first of all,
you can have PrEP now, can't you, as well?
Yeah, there's PrEP, which makes you undetectable, which means you can't pass it on to anybody.
Yeah.
You've got that other drug that come out that if you are at risk, you take it the next day for 7 days and you won't catch it.
Yeah.
And now they've got a vaccine.
Oh, wow.
That should be out this year.
See, if I had it and I was waiting for that vaccine, I would sit back and watch everyone take it first and see what happens to them before I fucking start.
Well, if you've got it, you don't get the vaccine, by the way.
Oh.
What's the point of vaccinating you against it if you've already got it?
Well, that's what I thought you meant. I thought it gets rid of it. So it's just a preventative thing then.
Yeah, it's to prevent you getting it. But then there's pills that you take that stop you getting it. And then there's pills that you take that stops you passing it on. So yeah, we've come a long way with AIDS.
Oh, I know. I know. He was a talent, wasn't he? Yeah.
One of the things I'll tell you, Angel, I'll tell you a secret. One of the reasons I'm the way I am, and this came up recently because I just realised that kind of, you know something, but you just don't want to say anything, right?
Yeah.
Well, this came up recently. I think it was when my dad died. And people were like, why are you not upset? And I was like, why should I be? My friend died recently. And that same thing, why are you not upset? I've lost so many fucking friends over the years. So many. I've been to so many funerals. It's unbelievable. I've been to more funerals than most people, honestly. You know?
Yeah.
And back in the 90s, we used to pile fucking like 10 to 12 people into one car to, race along the road to get to the funeral from the pub and things like that, And it was madness. It was just fucking absolute madness. I've lost a lot of good friends, and so death doesn't fucking bother me anymore. Like, I don't think about it that way. I mean, you've got health anxiety, haven't you, Paul?
Oh my God, I fear death every fucking day.
And I'm always on to Paul, and I'll say, look, you're going to die. Shut up about it. Just enjoy the days you got.
I know. The minute I get any kind of pain, I'm like, oh my God, I'm on my way out. That's it.
And I say, listen, we've got Angel Blue to get first.
I know. That did cheer me up a little bit first.
Don't go until we've got that bitch back.
I remember I had a whole week once where I was convinced I was going to have a heart attack. Oh, it was awful.
And it turned out to be bloody, what was it called? Heartburn.
What's that thing called? Oh, no, it weren't heartburn. It was
acid reflux.
That's it. It was that.
Heartburn.
Oh, right. Well, it was awful. I didn't like it. Well, I was close then. It was to do with my heart.
Nothing to do with your heart.
Oh, okay. No, it was disgusting.
She's not one in a million, sweetie, because I'm after her, and I'm after a load of people, so there's not one in a million, dear. She's just one of many.
Yeah, one of many. Just a name on a long, ever-ending list.
Yeah. From John O'Groats to Land's End.
I think Stell still got fucking revenge on people in the fucking 18th century.
Absolutely, yeah. They're dead and buried now, and I'm still waiting to get them. So, yeah. But honestly, it just turns you, it numbs you. It really does, because you get to a point where you just say, I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? I don't care.
Yeah.
And justice, on the other hand, is a bit different. But yeah, when it comes to health, you're going to go, your time's up. There's nothing you can fucking do about it.
I know.
Although what I say to old people is, you'll laugh at this, right? I haven't really annoyed anybody. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right? I say to old people, if you're worried about these type of things, you know what you do is, you sit on the bus all day where you'll be nice and warm, you don't have to pay for the heating in your house, right? And you sit and ride the buses all day. So if you have a heart attack during the day, somebody's going to find you very quickly and send you by ambulance straight to the hospital.
Yeah.
Whether if you're in your house, God knows when you'll be found.
Well, you'd probably be eaten by the cat first. I mean, they do like to do that, don't they, these cats?
and dogs.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, Sweetie said she's helped her and her family.
Oh, do spill.
Yeah, do spill.
Yeah, addiction's not good. It's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, Julie, I'm not like wanting to step on your toes here, but most of the people I've went to the funerals have been very, very young, in their 20s and things like that. No time. I sit here sometimes and think, how the fuck did I last so long?
Well, it's because you're too fucking stubborn to die. That's why. You got too many people you want to piss off.
Exactly. Too many people to get.
Yeah.
Too much justice to dish out. Now come to me, Angel Blue, immediately. Come for your spanking. Did you did you see my message, Angel Blue? Did you see that one that I wrote about the identification?
Oh, he fucking would, wouldn't he? Yeah, he would. Damn right he would. He'd still fucking phone me every evening via a Ouija board.
Absolutely. I'll get that Ouija boy man. What's he called again? Ouija man?
Oh, yeah.
I get a hold of him and I'll say, "Oi, bitch, get a hold of that fucking little cunt there, Paul. Tell him to get in this live now. I want to work with him. And while you're at it, get that fucking Angel Blue, because I know who she is now. I've been in her house. Tell her I was standing over her bed yesterday.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to poke her.
Oh, my God.
Oh, did you now?
Well, you lot said, and I remember this, you said you was all going to do a reveal live and reveal yourselves, and it's still not happened. I mean, the other day you went live and just replayed my channel.
Yeah, what was that about, Angel Blue?
I don't know. But you've got
puzzled.
your very first live on my channel now, so well done.
And you know what else that little bitch did, yeah? She had blocked me so I couldn't even watch it.
Wendy's Army.
Yeah, what's that mean, Wendy's Army? Wendy's Army? What does that mean?
I don't know. She does not need an army, let me tell you.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh.
But then we found out you don't like Wendy.
Yeah.
But she's got another little army around her, isn't she? Led by fucking Vimto Bubbles.
Oh my God, honestly.
I know. Can you imagine it?
You can't make this shit up, can you?
No. Yeah, Wendy's little army. I don't think we were referring
Next they'll all be going to a meal with it.
I don't think we were referring to angels when we said it was Wendy's army, did we? I think we were talking about something else. But
yeah,
as you know, we're all jumping in the calls. We're all jumping backwards and forwards.
Yep.
But I'm sorry to tell you though, there's no more calls for you, Angel Blue. We've tightened up security protocol. Oh, the angel carpets. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? That was funny.
Yeah, Julie, that was Angel Alive that said it was Brummy Kelly.
Yeah.
Doing it as a wind up.
Hi, Claire. So, yeah. But no, getting back to the live the other night, what was that all about, Angel Blue? And why block me if you want me to watch it?
Well, I was listening and I didn't click straight away that was a recording, and I'm going, oh my God, Cruella's in the same house as Agony Aunt. They're all angels in the same house together talking.
Honestly,
and then I realised it was a phone call.
Honestly, right? I swear to God, right? I'm listening. He's listening to it on one phone, right? I'm on the other phone listening to him, right? Playing it, right? And he's gone, oh, Angel Blue's box is lighting up and Cruella and Joe's in the same house. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, look, it's one box lighting up and it's Joe and it's Cruella talking.
Yeah.
And I went, and I said, that's a fucking phone call, you clown. That's a copy of the live.
I didn't click. I was fucking having a meltdown. I was like, oh my God, like my whole world blew up. I was thinking, what the fuck?
No, I'm not right, but can we also clarify, right, that live was over a year ago.
I know.
That was one of the very, very first. I knew I wasn't quite happy about that last night, Angel Blue, was I? Because I thought like.
Yeah, I did tend to agree with you. I saw your comments in there and I was like, yeah, I kind of agree. I didn't see the point.
When I was just like back then, when it was so like long ago, when I did have Wendy's back, I know she was just trying to make out agony aunt, and now she switched, like, you know what I mean? I know, I understand that, but I just felt like some type of way. I just thought, you know what, these are just gonna get me tomorrow now.
I was convinced you were with Agony on in a house doing a big reveal, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
And he's gone to me, I think Angel Blue's Cruella.
I know.
It was weird, wasn't it? I was like, what? I was like, that's me. I was like, oh my God. But then I feel ashamed then, because when I hear myself back and I think how much I had here back, and then I just feel, you know, you just feel attacked.
Well, tell us, invite us in so we can watch.
Yeah.
I was seething, I was jumping up and down like Rumpelstiltskin. I was saying, shit, bitches fucking blocked me. And eventually when I go in, you didn't see me, you see, right, new account and all of that, you know. I go in and you fucking ended it 5 minutes later. And I was like, bastards.
And when a mask comes, she's going to go on live with a mask on.
Oh, yeah, but are you going to speak, though? Or just sit there with a mask on, looking like something weird?
To be honest with you, I don't care who they are now. I really don't care.
I still do want to know, but only because I just hate not knowing things. It drives me up the wall.
I don't think she's ever going to reveal herself, is she? I think she's achieved half of what she set out to do. You know?
No, she's enjoying winding me up so much, but it doesn't work anymore. It's boring now.
Yeah. Yeah, there is that. It is boring now. I mean, the posts don't affect me anymore, really.
The next stage is, right, she's got to take me for a coffee somewhere in Brighton.
Yeah.
And we've been getting along for ages, and then you blew it up again, you angels. We all had a big truce, everyone, ages ago.
I've got to be honest, Angel Blue, we would have all been getting along a lot quicker than this if you lot hadn't come along. That is absolutely true.
Yep. All you done was kept our angers going with them bloody posts.
And our stubbornness.
Oh, that's... I think they're just an end game, as you know, you can't really trust anybody, can you?
No.
Can I screenshot that?
I've done it already.
You know what I mean? What I'm saying, Paul, you really don't know who your friends are, and I think I think she's just like awareness has been made.
I'm just not doing the drama anymore, Quilla. I'll only go in certain people's boxes now. I'm not going to be one of these people. I haven't
seen you about.
But thank you for that, Angel Blue. I do appreciate that, and I appreciate all your help as well. Or you,
like the lives today, Quilla. I don't mind being a part of things like that.
No, that was great.
Yeah.
All this and Nana B helped quite a bit.
Yeah.
So did the family, so did the angels, so did a lot of people did. Yeah.
I think everyone did, didn't they? Oh well, you're welcome. You can have custody of that Angel Blue now.
Yeah, he was sitting there the other day, the smirky little bastard. Oh, I'm sitting with the angels now. And I was like, what, they've welcomed you in? Well, we'll watch this. When I had that thing the other night, I was like, watch me blow that apart.
I know.
I take great pleasure in it. Fucking little bastard sitting there bragging he's sitting with the angels now. Yeah, I watch me.
Yeah, only because he's a scaredy cat. That's why he was being fake.
Yeah, fake ass little shite.
I know.
Oh, believe you me, he tried.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I went into New Yorker Boys today, Paul.
Oh, right.
And I was in the toilet there, and I saw his hair stuff. and oh, it's nice, but it just reminds me of him.
When is he back?
2 weeks.
Oh,
Is this the same dude that you told us about on the phone, Stella?
Oh, what dude is that?
Well, I don't want to say on here because that's
yeah,
your
you'll have
business.
to elaborate. I mean, he's got a few.
I've got one. You cheeky twat.
Well, it must be. How long have you been seeing him dating for?
On and off for a while.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the guy who's mixed race?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I went and got his hair oil, you know. He's got his hair oil for his hair, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it off the shelf and I put some in my hands and rubbed it on my hair so that I could smell them.
See, I just can't imagine you being that sentimental and romantic. It just freaks me out.
Is that perverted?
Well, no, it's not. It just means you must love him.
No. Can't stand him.
Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't be bothering doing that. You wouldn't care about smelling him. I don't even do that.
I'm not a softie, actually.
You kind of are.
It's not like I sit on his bed and wear his clothes and shit like that.
That would make you Vinto's Mark.
I draw the line there.
But watch it on TikTok then.
But my hair was a bit dry, and I thought, oh, hair oil. Oh, it's his hair. Oh, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do.
Because I love my American boy.
Oh, American boy.
Oh, dear. You just love his New York
Wait,
subway.
I'm going back in the comments, guys.
All right, love.
Soon.
Don't have to announce your departure, love. Does this look like an airport? I don't think so.
know.
Yes, I do love his New York sub.
I thought so.
No, I've got my own. Thank you very much, sweetie. I prefer my own. I don't like his. I try and get him to spray mine.
Yeah, like spraying your scent on him.
Yeah. Well, actually, I've got very good taste, haven't I, Paul? I sent you one.
Yeah. Mark's even been complimented when wearing it.
Has he?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. See? Have you been using yours?
I have. Yeah, I have. I used it today, actually, when I got out of the shower.
I sent one for Mark and Paul, and then I sent one for Lee and Michelle. I was going to send Mark and Vimto one, but they would fight over which one's the man's.
Well, they wouldn't know what to do with it. They'd never seen perfume before.
Yeah.
Knowing them, they'd probably drink it just for the alcohol content.
And I'm not saying that we're not blameless and all that, but shit, Angel Blue. But she did lead us up a garden path, and yeah, we did think it was funny and done things that we shouldn't have done.
Mm-hmm. We got swept up in the evilness.
Yeah, but we're old enough to know better, and we didn't.
We are old enough to know better. Yeah. Yeah.
So that we will admit to.
But we did want to stop. But she never did. She didn't. She continued it right up till, well, when she got arrested.
I wish I was there. I wanted to film it. I really was like praying, tell me when you're doing it. I want to film it. I want to move it. But I was sitting there with all 12 devices all on one of these big sticks, all these big sticks. They're going, yeah, got you now.
I know.
Yeah. And then she came to me the night before, funny enough, right? Oh, I want a truce. I swear to God, Angel, right? She came to me, right? And she goes, tell them I want a truce. And I was like, I didn't know what to do, right? Because I knew that the cops were going to visit her the next day. I was like, what the fuck did I do? What did I say?
Honestly.
And then yesterday, I'm talking to Shazad, and he goes, "You three is my project. Yeah, you're over and done with now. Yeah, I'm finished with you three. I'm moving on to new pastures. See you later. Bye." Only because I put that video up saying you're next.
I know. I know. No, let's be honest. He got freaked out before Wimto stuff. He got freaked out because we found out stuff he didn't want us to. That's why. Oh, there's someone for your box. Oh, it's Judy.
What's happened? What's happened?
Why?
This
What?
way.
Sorry, I didn't mean to request.
Oh, okay, love. Do you want me to drop you, darling?
Right.
Yes, please.
All right, love.
I'm doing the polishing.
Okay. There we go. Oh, have you seen that still? Look.
What?
When Angel Blue said I was watching, and when she asked for a truce, she was sending us stuff at the same time.
Yes, yeah, I got a message about that. This is what I didn't understand, right? Because Angel Blue had sent me this fucking stupid message, right, and then blocked me, right? And then, like, 2 days later, I went in there and it's got that thing, like, with the red dot on it, and I clicked on it, and it was Angel Blue. She sent me the next 2 messages. How were you watching, though? Because it was on a private phone call.
Yeah, it was in WhatsApp.
Yeah.
No, but I think she started it on your live, didn't she? And then
Oh,
we
yeah,
had a
that's
phone
right.
call.
Yeah, she said, yeah, we'll have a phone call later. Yeah, she did,
Yeah.
yeah. And I thought to myself, when I spoke to her the next day, right, and I'm sitting there going, what do I say? Because, but I knew that she was doing something, babe. I knew she was up to something.
Yeah.
But I couldn't say anything. I was dying. Wasn't I, Paul? I was like a
Yeah.
fucking cat in a hot tin roof. So she's getting nicked, love, that bitch.
I know.
You know, what the fuck do I say? And then Shazad said that he's not going to give up. This is what I found funny, right? He's not going to give up, yeah, until he sees Michelle's private paperwork.
Yeah.
And only then he'll give up. Oh, did she now? See what I mean, Paul?
Yeah. And this is what we're saying. She's the root of most of this. We've all contributed, but the root of it was her. Every day it was negativity, even when you was genuinely her friend. It was all the time she'd call the group and it'd be like, have you seen what this person's done? Who should we get today? Who should we do today? And it was all the fucking time.
Right. If anybody gets any messages from Bambi's fake account, yeah, it's not Bambi. She's in labour at the minute.
Anyway, no, everyone knows it won't be her because it says something like get Bambi off the app or something. Get Bambi gone or something like that. So you'll know it's not her.
Yeah, she kept it going. Yeah, absolutely.
Let me just go and take my medication. I'll be back.
And she wouldn't fucking stop with us either, to be honest with you. She would not stop. Like, even when she was like recording us, if you actually listen to some of them recordings, she'd say, oh, Stella, oh, what about such and such, to get me to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, just so she could clip it and then send it out there as, oh, look what we're talking about.
And then she turned on me. This was from her own mouth. She was deliberately trying to cause problems between me, Stell, and Michelle because she needed me out the way because I'd ruined her plans when I came clean and said, listen, we've been recording, rah, rah, rah. And yeah, it went against what she wanted.
Yeah. Now, we've got her on tape, by the way, from the other day, just before her arrest, where she's saying, yeah, Paul, I never fucking liked you.
Yeah. Yep. Basically used me and then deliberately called shit for me to get me out the group and out the way so she could do what she wanted to do with Stell and Michelle.
And this is why the other day I was saying, right, she's got a fucking shot coming to her, because I'll let her play for now. Yeah, I'll let her play for now till she's got nothing left, and then I'll release all the shit that I've got, because I've got much more than her. I've got months and months and months gone way, way back. But then I think to myself, Michelle actually said it, why bother still? Why bother?
Yeah, I
Let them
agree.
all
Why
think what they
bother?
want. Yeah, let them think what they want. Let them do what they want. Yeah,
Do you know what
let her
wants
play
a
her
better
silly
thing
games.
still? Look at today. Today's more worth our energy and time. Things like this.
Absolutely,
Not
absolutely. And I'm so happy for Kerry.
So am I. I so could have roasted you over that comment Sweetie made then, but I'm being good.
Yeah, would you mean be the bigger person? Excuse me. Why should we? Listen, we'll roll that.
I was going to say, Stell's always the bigger person. Sorry, I couldn't help it. It's like Tourette's. I do apologise, darling.
I would say way back to March last year.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Liam.
She even admitted to me that it was her that put the idea in Claire's head that I had shown her son to a paedophile gang. Didn't she, Paul?
Sorry, I zoned out again. What did you say? Something about a paedophile gang?
She said the other week there, she was saying it was me that put the idea into Claire's head that you showed them that picture.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's what she basically admitted to doing. She said she was going, me included, going to Michelle, me, Stell, Claire, whoever else, and she was telling us all different things so that we got wound up with each other.
Yeah.
It was like pawns in a little fucking game.
I've got it all on tape, Angel. All on tape.
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, I put it in her head that you gave it to it. And then she laughed, right? And I said, what are you laughing at? And she went, oh, because the angels are all sitting with Neil Anderson now.
Oh, God, I know.
That's who she talked. That's who she was telling that was the peddler gang.
Mm.
And I was like, oh, that's why Claire won't come back and fucking face me, because she realizes how wrong she was for listening to that bullshit. That's why she can't fucking come back and face me. I tell you, embarrassment.
Mm.
Because that paedophile gang led by Neil Anderson, alleged paedophile gang, right? Who's Claire sitting with now?
With Rangi, Neo,
Yeah.
Shazad.
I did say alleged. I did say alleged.
Yeah.
But it wasn't just me who said that, Angel Blue. I've even got a video of that fucking Simply Fraser saying it.
Mm.
Right?
And I can't believe Agony On is having cosy phone calls in the evening with Shazad now.
Yes.
That blew my mind.
Angel Blue, which you see what I've got there on that pitch.
Yeah. And she even faked crying to the police.
Well,
just to try and get Shazad in trouble. Not that I like him, but... Oh, I know, Julie, I know.
So, wait till I tell you this, Blue, right? So, yeah, Neil Anderson has got a lawyer for Claire now, so she's in with that lot, right? Fine, that's all well and dandy. But, you know, back in June, she was sitting with Simply Fraser, and Simply Fraser actually said, now, listen to this very carefully, because it's absolutely 100%, yeah? He says, Stella gave pictures of loads of kids to a paedophile gang, that Rangi and Neil Anderson. That's what he says. He sat there with her in a box saying that. So where that came from, I'm wondering if that was fucking so that started it with him. Anyway, he says that. I've got him bang to right saying that. Yeah. And he's saying that Rangi's a peddler gang, right? With Neil Anderson. And she's sitting there, yeah. And then the next thing is, and I think this is why Vimto cottoned onto that and went, oh yeah, Stell did that. Then this is last year, obviously. And then she ran with that story, blabbing it all over to that Papa Smith and everything. And I said, do you know what? Oh, he's in his underpants in the toilet. No, he's not. He's fully dressed in the toilet. Thank you very much. Here's the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then you lot fucking hate on me for that. I had to show that picture to defend myself.
Yes, she has. Absolutely.
I get your points about the fact I put Jodie's picture up for badness. You know what I mean? And I did it for badness because she annoys me, right? I'll put it up for badness. You know I do that, right? She
The
sat
only
there.
reason I wanted that picture and to put it up, I'll be honest, was because I thought she'd uploaded my dad and called
She
him
did
whatever
upload your dad.
Yeah, but she's saying she didn't. So maybe someone had reposted it and that's what made it relevant again. So that's why I was like, right, okay, you want to bring family into it. Well, then I'm going to bring yours into it. And that's how that started.
Yeah. Ted Bundy point two. So, okay, you know, so I hold my hands up to that, right? But the Claire thing, no, I needed to prove that I do not have a picture of her child in underpants, like she said, because that was completely wrong. That was completely damaging. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly the reaction she was going to get, and she got it. And she got all of that fucking sympathy, yeah? Not on my fucking watch, you
It's
don't,
called
yeah?
reactive abuse. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
well, yeah, I get your point on that, Angel, but I'm sorry if somebody ever says again, I've got a picture of their kid and they're naked in the bathroom, I will put it up to show that it's not true. I will put it up and show that that person's a liar. Do you know what I mean by that? Do you get what I'm
I
saying?
agree. Yeah. Because otherwise people will run with a narrative and it will get blown up and you'll be labelled a fucking paedophile or a pred or whatever again, yeah. So I understand your reasoning behind it.
But I had never shown that picture to anybody online up until that day that Claire said that. Now let me tell you about Agony Aunt. So I am guilty of telling Agony Aunt to put on the waterworks when she phoned the police on Shazad. I did tell her that. Right? Well, from this day forward, no more children. There's enough real predators on this. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm just forewarning you, if somebody accuses me of that again, I will put it up to prove my innocence. And that's the only reason I put Claire's picture up, was to clear my good name. Sorry, my bad name, and my innocence. But so listen to this, right? And I've got the proof of this. So I told Joe, put on the waterworks, yeah, because that's the only way the cops are going to fucking listen to you when it comes to Asian men, right? Because they seem to get, you report them, and nothing happens. You report a white person, and fuck, they're at the door on Sunday morning, and you all know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Right? And I said, so put the waterworks on. Do you know that wicked witch? Yeah? I swear to God, Angel Blue, she went and told the police he threatened to RAPE her on the phone. Yeah, she did. She told the police of that he threatened to RAPE. And Shazad was telling me about it. Oh, you knew about that? How did you know? But even Shazad says, and when I heard about it, I said, I never told her to say that. And he went, no, I know you didn't. She made that bit up. Right? She done that. What kind of fucking woman does that? All I told her today was put the tears on and say he's threatened to come to my door. She goes and tells him, no, he's threatened to RAPE. That's terrible, that is.
Yeah.
And now we find out the two of them are having cosy fucking chats at night. Oh, yeah. Michelle will not talk to Shazad at all. But I do. And the other night we had quite a heated argument. That's probably been recorded and it'll be put up. But he's another one. He's another one. And another little fucking... What's the word we called him the other day, Paul? With the selective outrage.
Oh, yeah.
Over you.
Yeah.
So no doubt that'll be up soon. I've always made it very clear to Shazad when he's talking about his religion, I listen to him because it makes sense. He's very much like a Muslim from the Ottoman era. Not these people you get now, these what they call them, extremists, right? When he's talking about normal things, I can talk to him, but when he talks about the way he wants to treat women, I can't be dealing with that. Now, Angel Blue, you know full well I believe in equality, and I mean equality. So if a woman comes at me, I will go straight back at them. But when I see a woman being bullied by a man or by another woman or a beast or those who have yet to decide, I will intervene, like I have done today, right? When I know there's an unjust there. But any woman that wants to bring it up on me, and I know she's holding her own, hey, she's going to get it back. And that's the way I am. Don't be giving it out if you can't take it back. But, you know, I was just talking earlier about a woman and a dog attack, and the woman was obviously very upset, and her dog was bleeding badly. And these two men started attacking her and the dog. And I was like, no, that's not happening in my watch. I pulled up my phone and started videoing it. And then I told them, I said, go and deal with your fucking dog. And then I went after the woman. Now, I know where she lives. She knew me, but she was in such a state that she just wasn't looking. She was so frantic, she was, you know, about this attack on her. She went home and then we found the dog. That's when we found out the dog was bleeding. And the dog had to go to the vets now. Then I got a phone call from these two men, because we're all neighbours, so we all know each other, you know. And they phoned me up and they said, we're getting her dog put down because it attacked us. What do you mean you're getting... Whoa. Your dog started the fight, yeah, between the two dogs. Where are you getting this that the dog attacked you from? We're all cut open, we're all bitten and... Well, that's what happens when you get involved in a dog fight. What, so we should just let them fight it out? Well, no, you have to split it up, but you're going to get bitten. Simple as that. Do you know what I mean? And I tried to explain to him, it's your own fucking fault. Don't be blaming the dogs because they had a fight and you intervened and got done in. That's just your problem. Live with it. No, we're phoning the police. I said, well, and we're using you as a witness. I said, well, you tell the police what you think happened, and I'll tell the police what I saw and what my phone saw. And we'll see who fares better. Because you can't lie with a phone, can you? You can't lie with a phone video.
Well, not unless you stick it into grog.
Say, shut up, you. Yes, Julie, and that's what this is what this so I was just saying anyway, the crux of that story was that I was helping a woman who was obviously in distress against two men. Then I was helping two women today who were obviously in distress over one man. You know? But listen, bitch, you want to put your nose to nose with me. You want to bring it to me? Let me shut you down. Unless, of course, I'm in the wrong. Which I'm never in the wrong. So don't try it, okay? But yeah, Julie, yeah, getting back to that. This is a woman who pretends to be on this app to be holier than thou and full of morals, yeah? Agony aunt, yeah? Run into the police telling them that he threatened to Ara. He never did that. And as much as I fucking hate that Shazad at times, yeah, I can sit here and say he's never threatened that to anybody, any woman, anybody. Well, actually, I can't say it. Paul, I'm going to get myself in trouble now, ain't I? Yeah.
He's got pretty close to the mark.
Yeah, with me. Not with a woman, but he's got very, very close to the mark with me. He's always chatting me up and saying deviant things to me. But I think that's because he knows that I can take it and I'll just like brush it off. Because I'll just cut off his little, what do you call it? His little Maltesers. You ought to hear him when he's doing his pillow talk then, Cruella. When he phones me in the middle of the night.
He can't stand me now. I've really upset him.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, he can't even be in a call with Paul.
No.
He's so angry at Paul right now. He's like, "Oh, I'm hard done by." Yeah, right. You're not hard done by. You got what you deserved.
Mm. I
And
just thought it was a job well done.
yeah, and I had a blazing row with him the other night, and it was he started this argument just to get out of the fact that he doesn't want to be around us anymore because the police have chapped on fucking Vimto's door, and the police are that one step closer to him. Oh, and added to the fact that we've got his license plate number, his taxi number, we've got his address.
Yep, the real one.
His real one, that's right. Yep, the real one. Oh, God bless Greater Manchester Police, Greater Manchester Taxi Service. That's all I'm going to say. And his own mouth, I might add. During our conversations, he's let slip a few times the make, model, and at different times the make, then the model, and then the fuel cell. And I was like, oh, so we've got an electric black Prius. Ah. And guess what's sitting outside one of the houses? An electric black Prius. Oh. Right next to a dark-coloured BMW. Do you remember that, Paul?
I do.
Sitting together, weren't they?
Yeah.
Right outside one house.
Mm.
And we know that he's got a black BMW. We know he's got a black Prius, electric. It's a taxi. He even stupidly told us once what the taxi company name was. And it's written on this.
Technically, I shouldn't even be involved in this conversation because I've got a cease and desist on me.
Oh, that was fucking pathetic, wasn't it?
Mm.
Oh, Angel Blue, do you know what he done? He had a go at Paul, yeah, right, for about an hour, telling him why he don't like him anymore, right? And then the next day wrote him a cease and desist. Oh, I don't know. Would you reckon, Angel Blue? I agree with you, Corella. I think everybody has had enough, really. But on that same cue, right, I've got to say that the Angels were part of it. I'm sorry, but you wound everybody up.
Yeah.
And Vimto was sitting there, fucking unbeknown to you lot, but commanding everything. She even said that on that recording. Do you remember, Paul? She said, all I had to do was put the idea out there and people like the Angels and you would run with it.
Yep.
Yep. But all I can say is that today, everybody put down their swords and come together for two families. And that was absolutely wonderful. And quite a few people have messaged me and said that you should do these type of lives more often. Oh, we know you have your fucking mixing cow. We know exactly. Oh, thank you for the heart, me. Yeah, we know you have Angel Blue. Don't you worry. I've spotted them quite quickly, but this lot didn't. They were all too busy running their mouths off. Thank you, Jade. So yeah, can we last more than 2 days?
I can. I limit my time on here now.
Oh, I don't know if you know, but actually, Justice came in and she said, "Oh, you know how you annoy people so much there? Why don't you turn that annoyance into helping me get another Zen school open for the, in the local area?" And I was like, oh yeah, we could team up, couldn't we? Fuck's sake, if we teamed up, the council would back down. Because they know what us two are like. And they were saying, what they two then, friends? Now we better run. Yeah. Yeah, because there's apparently a lack of sense schools. I don't know much about it. You know, I only know what I hear, like here, and Bambi and Jodie, and of course Tanya. Sometimes she talks all right, and other times when I just think, oh, fuck's sake. Just only because she gets on my nerves.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello, Queenie, love. I didn't see you come in.
Hello, Queenie. She is my nemesis. But you know what happens when two atoms collide? If they're colliding for the same cause, and that cause is a good cause, you're right, Queenie. Has the
Shut up, Del. Don't say anything.
Has it fell down yet? Oh, she did. She did. But like I just said, Queenie, people put their swords down today for a common cause, and that's a good thing. Well, that's Angel Blue was just saying, will we last more than 2 days this time?
Well, we will if they don't post anything.
Oh, except for today, I've given permission. I said you can take anything off that live and post it.
Mm.
And I hope you lot have all went into my video about today's live and reposted it and liked it and shared it. He's a big bad wolf. That is one thing that puzzles me, though. Are you still there, Angel Blue? Because I need you to hear this. Oh, good. That's great. So the first person to post that picture up was actually Paul, and she said nothing about it for 2 weeks. The minute I posted it up, it was boom. It was like a nuclear bomb went off in Brighton. And that's always puzzled me, that is. Hello, Queenie.
Hi, guys.
Hello, love.
Hello, love. You alright?
Yeah.
Well, I am now. I've sorted my leg out. It's up on the fucking mends.
I was going to ask as it fell off, yeah.
Oh, mate, it's in agony. Do you know what? Honestly, my head's fell off as well. It's always falling off. It needs a good wobble.
So she said her toe cut off. Now it's the leg.
Yeah.
And it's going to be my head at this rate. Anyway, angels, I'm glad you're over here.
Oh, God.
I believe
Here
you were
it comes. I'm going to mute.
I believe you were listening to me last night, but the comments, yeah, I must admit, she sounds like a chalk. No, what was it? Chalk on a board or something. Can I make a little point? Why listening to me if you don't like my accent or my voice? I mean, you lot need to really start learning lessons. You can't just keep posting what you want. Do you not learn? Decency and justice and all that stuff. Hello, Angel.
Just typing. It was a well over a year ago.
But still, if you don't like my voice, why are you listening to me? I mean, this is what I'm finding a bit weird about people on this app. Go the fuck away. Leave people alone. If you don't like me, you don't have to sit and watch me or listen to me. I don't like you. I don't even go out of my way to look at your stupid ass pages.
Oh, be calm, Queenie.
No, I think they're all, they are weird. Weird. They spent the best part of a year calling you a pred, Stella. Now they're all over here like, Stella, let's do a bit of licky bum bum. Ew. Never smelt so much desperation in my life. Never. Serious. So come on, angels, because you seem to have gone a bit quiet now. Hello?
I think they've realised the real big bad wolf is coming.
Yeah, the real big bad wolf is coming. Less than 2 days, lol. No. The issue is me, not Stell, not Paul. The issue is me. I'm talking to you now, not these. What is your problem with me? Even after all of this time, why are you listening to me but then commenting on how I talk? Because this is what I'm saying, you're all weird. Have you not just learned from the last weirdo who's just sat on her ass, yeah? Making up disgusting videos. And you see, your Angel 99. Well, I've got confirmation that it's linked to Thomas Anderson. Hey, Thomas. Never mind your picture gives it away. But yeah, I mean, your name has been thrown around to all these different police forces now. 3 different police forces. And guess whose name keeps being dobbed into the police every time someone's been lifted? Yours, Neo Anderson.
Angel Blue, I look at Paul. Angel Blue, I do have to tell you this, yeah. Vimto stuck Neil Anderson straight into the cops the other day. She fucking squealed like a pig. Blamed everything on Neil Anderson.
You know what, though? I actually believe it. I do believe it. Neo Anderson is distributing disgusting, sick images of me. Yeah? Told you. Didn't I tell you at Christmas, you angels? Can't post what you want, You all think you can. But if you're causing alarm and distress to people, yeah, and you're doing shit to proper cause harassment to even innocent boys like mine with the grandmother, what do you think the backlash is you're going to get? Eh? I mean, you never know who's going to be next to you. So I'm going to fucking warn you one more fucking time, and it's coming from me. Stay the fuck out of my life, because I know every single one of yous who are behind them accounts, because they ain't stupid. Just know, every time you push it, you guys are going to be next on my radar, and I couldn't give 2 fucks. Same goes for this little Neo Anderson. And if Tina and Craig are involved, just know you're going to be next as well, because you were complicit with the one and only Angela Fury. Yes, Jodie. Yeah? Remember all that evidence her police forces had now. Do you think your names aren't fucking propped up? So I'm fucking warning you now, and I'm dropping out of this box. All of you, stay out of my business, out of my life, and stop calling Stella Predator and then licking his ass, you bunch of fucking absolute idiots. Fucking little pricks.
I'll explain that for you, Angel Blue, because when they eventually done the video of their grandma on the Peabody, yeah, that video was sent. We suspect by Vimto herself to their accounts, so they saw that, and that's what Michelle was very angry about, and that's why the police were brought in, because she had sent it directly to them, to their Facebook, their TikTok accounts.
Justice for Michelle.
And she's very, very sore about that they 2 boys had to see that. And I pleaded with him the other night, you know, Angel, but I pleaded with both her and Shazad to take them videos down and stop doing them. And they fell on deaf ears. They wouldn't do it. They didn't give a fuck. Vimto even threatened us more to come unless we agreed to this truce.
And you know, they even threatened, right, to contact the local Muslim community in my area and tell them I'm a full-blown racist and everything in order to cause me harm.
Yep.
So, didn't they still?
Yep, they did. Yeah, they were going to contact the Muslim people in Kent and tell them his name and address and everything. Yep. And I know that you don't agree with that, Angel Blue. I know that. But what Michelle's saying is that if you don't sit with her, why do you accept the shit from her? Why do you take all these phone calls off her? You know? Knowing what she's like and why she's doing it. I kind of agree, but I don't care anymore. But again, these are two innocent young men starting out in life.
Yeah, but can I... Angel Blue, I would like to remind you, you also was part of tormenting me about a family member that I lost. Oh, are you, Julie? Oh, nice.
Yeah, make sure you bring your radiation set with you.
Shut up, you. Kent's beautiful. Better than Brighton.
Listen, we don't have a radioactive leak, so shut up.
No, you just have monsters in the ocean. Oh, Gravesend. I think that's quite far from me still. Yeah, I agree, Cruella.
And Michelle has kept quiet recently. You know, she has kept quietly. She has, you know, kept in the backgrounds, done her own things. She's got a little job and all of that, you know. That yesterday really upset, well, not upset her, but annoyed her.
I mean four-legged family members, Angel. Because as you all know, I don't have children. Oh, Herne Bay, that's not far from me. That's literally one stop on the train. I used to go Herne Bay as a kid because my nan lived there.
And now he goes there as an adult selling his ass in the dock.
I don't do that anymore. Well, only on Tuesdays.
Stop it, you two.
I can hear you growler.
I don't think Del can.
I heard what you said.
Oh, he's just ignoring you, Mark. You're not flavour of the month tonight. Fucking hell, Del.
What are you crunching?
Oh no, what are you eating? A brick?
Crunchies, actually. Like crinkle crisps.
Oh, Jesus. What are they made out of? Lead? Oh, he muted. I thought you muted me then. I was about to go bonkers. Mark, you've made him mute himself now. You've bullied an innocent little gingerbread. Now he's going up and down. I don't know what he's doing. Looks very untoward.
I'm saying yes, he did.
I know. Oh. Come on up, Queenie. Go on, come on. You can have the box. Give him another tongue lashing, darling. Come on.
Stop encouraging it, you.
Oh, shush. Better out than in, that's what I say. Box. I don't like the new layout of TikTok, you know.
Well, if you're not watching me then, why was you all watching me last night having some sort of little panel discussion? This is what I'm saying, Angel. You need to practice what you preach. If you don't like someone, you mute, you block, you move on. You don't need to keep hovering around the lives and watching everything they do, recording every minute of the lives. It is pathetic. Do you know what I mean? I'm not scared of none of you. You ain't going to bully me. Just like you ain't been able to bully all three of us. Never. But I don't know what your goal is, yeah? But you're not going to keep playing these games. And trust me, have you not just learnt from the last people that keep trying to insert themselves into my life without permission? It's unwanted contact, just like you've been doing to Stella and Paul. You can't go around doing shit like this to people. Hiding behind a stupid Angel account. It is sad. Be yourself. Yeah, get a life. Start doing something proactive and entertaining and just stop watching others for content. It's pathetic. Seriously. And do you know what? I am angry. This is probably the angriest you're ever going to hear me, guys, on here. But I am fed up. I am fed up. People thinking, yeah, they know the law. Like Jen B says, they can post what they want when they want. No, it's not true at all. You can't post what you want when you fucking want. Serious.
Yeah. No, I do agree. I do agree.
Do you know what I mean? I've just had to watch my mum, her face being put onto my body doing an S act. My mum isn't even here to have her say in this matter because I think it's wrong. But yeah, people have dragged it to Pearl Price. Then I had to tell her the other day to shut the F up. And I don't care who she is, how big she is on this app. She's another one. Thinks she can target innocent people and talk about dead people that can't even have a say back. Do you know why? Because these people just do it for clout. They don't care what they do unless they're causing misery for other people. It is fucking sad. And whatever Neo Anderson's little personal shit is with me, well, he just needs to know I'm coming for him. I don't care who gets in my way, yeah. But you know, 3 times now, 3 times I have been informed by arresting officers. We've had a look into the devices and asked where these images have come from. And Michelle, do you know a male named Thomas Anderson? You ever do? Why? Well, he's the one who's been distributing these images. I'm telling you now, you dirty little bastard, GMP are going to get you. GMP are going to get you. You can hide in your crusty little caravan, yeah, but I am telling you, I will put my own personal appeal out on that Facebook and I will get you. I will come and hunt you down, Thomas Anderson, you dirty little lowlife. That is what you are.
So did you hear that, Angel? Neo Anderson is the one that supplied them horrible images.
I'll be back.
To Vimto. All right, darling.
I know that Angel Blue doesn't. A lot of the angels don't agree with what's been done. I know.
I just think they need to have a little bit of a clear out of their group because I think they have got a couple of, you know,
rogues.
Yes, rogue members. I do. And now Jen B's denying she was Angel Venom. She blatantly admitted it before, but now she's denying it.
Fucking Curtis chasing me over in the app this morning.
Oh,
Can you
was
believe
it?
Yeah.
Who's that? Still, TikTok exposed. I've lost count now of name changes. Is it Michelle?
Probably.
It's me, you Wally.
Oh, I beg your pardon, darling. Jesus.
Listen, she hasn't sent that to transfer, no blame. Do you know how many messages I've had off people on this app? Have you seen what Thomas has sent me, Michelle? Have you seen these? Even Claire Bear was one of them, actually. Because Claire Bear in December asked Thomas what his issue was with me. So basically, why does he like Claire Bear's images and modelling, but I'm not allowed to do modelling? Can someone make that make sense? Huh? Do you know what I mean? It's just, once again, it's a guy who just goes around sexualising women because it's the only thing he can use, yeah, to have a bit of control over me, because he knows that is one of my weak spots. A man trying to sexualise a woman, yeah, is that all you can do, Neo? Seriously, because even my fella has told you and warned you on the phone, but once again, you didn't pipe up to him. It's always me, a woman you come for. Well, I'm here. You know where I live. Come to my house like Shaz did. But now he's gone, all your little minions are drying up, yeah, like little prunes. Now you're on your own, mate. And if you think Bigfoot in Brighton's going to scare me or intimidate me, then you've got another thing coming. All right. Seriously. Don't care. Neo Anderson is going to get what he deserves. Save the best till last year. Watch this space. You all thought I was chatting shit. You always think I'm chatting shit. You think I just do reports for the fun of it. You put me and my kids in danger. Don't think you're going to sit there and get away with it. Simple as that, innit? That goes to anyone on this fucking app. You bring drama off here into my real life, then watch what's going to come your way. Didn't I tell you, don't keep poking the bear. Don't keep fucking with me, but you keep trying to. And you angels, why is it 1 minute you're hot, next minute you're cold? Well, making stupid little posts. Michelle's a snake. Look at these free grasses. I don't care what I am. Because when it comes to my kids and men pulling up outside my home, naked images being distributed of me all over the app, me dead mum being turned into a naked porn star being distributed on the app, do you think I give a fuck anymore? Because now the evil side of me's coming out. Do you think I'm going to keep taking this abuse? You're all trolls. If you can't show yourself, be yourself, you're a troll. Simple as that. And all this shit that you put Stealth through and Paul. Do you know what I mean? You're sitting there going, oh, watch out for him, he's a wrong un, blah, blah, blah. But then you're here licking his ass. Morals. Standards, double standards. You're either his friend or you're not. But to really try and go out your way to destroy people for a bit of fucking clout, I am telling you now, when I'm around, don't think you're going to get away with it. I swear on my children's fucking lives when I'm saying that. Now I'm going to stop ranting, yeah? I'll get on with the live, but I'm just going to give a little warning to the angels. Now, an angel blue, I don't care who you are. You could be Claire Bear, Justice. I just don't care who you are. But until you come and face us and be yourself, I got no respect for you. I don't want to know. Don't keep chatting my name in your mouth. All of you. If you're going to run a live, at least invite me to it. But even I get bored of listening to me, and you lot are so fucking sad you're listening to a live from a year ago, but then going on about how I go through yous. Well, if I go through yous, why are you sat there listening to me? Mate, that makes sense, you bunch of donuts. It's a bit stupid, isn't it? Oh, she goes free me here. But you sat there watching me. Proper into depth. It's like, huh? You ain't no better than the other one who's just been told, yeah, by the law, you ain't no better. And you know why? Because you're going out your way to insert yourself into people's shit that don't concern you. Do you know what I mean? Then you got Bambi in labour tonight. She's been fucking stressed out because your angel group think it's acceptable to go around doxing children, using emotional blackmail on this app. And you, Curtis, you, taking money off legends, taking money off Bambi. Are you alright? Are you fucking alright? Because I'm getting sick of... I just cannot wait now. This is why I've gone quiet, me. I've got a nice job. Yes, and I work with kids. But that was another thing some people on here tried to destroy. But you can. Why can't you destroy it? Because you're always fucking wrong. You think you got information on people. You think you know this, but you know nothing. People like me only tell you guys what I want you to hear, because I ain't a fucking stupid woman. You might have my address, but you don't know how I live my life. Do you understand that? And you ain't ever going to know. But if you do want to come to the door, please show yourself and stop playing your little games behind your troll accounts, because game is up now. Game is over. Every single person who took part in that campaign this year, distributing images of me, making images of my mum, all the requests that were made, your group chats, do you think I'm going to lick your backsides? Because I'm telling you now, you're next. You're next. Sorry, guys, I'm going to let you chill
No,
now,
don't you
and I'm going
dare
to go on mute for a
apologise.
minute.
You're entitled
But
to have your say, so...
I'm just fed up of everyone on here thinking, yeah, that's it now, game's over, they can all just move on. Repercussions are repercussions, and you know the law? They may take 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks to catch up with, even months. But they're fucking coming, because don't think you're going to treat a dead woman, my mum, the way yous all have. Don't think you're even going to sexualise me like I'm an object. I'm a fucking human being, I'm a woman. Don't ever think you're going to play with my images and put me out there to be a prostitute. And most of yous are women. Vile. So what goes around comes around now, and just fucking know you ain't getting away with shit. Right or wrong, fellas?
Absolutely. Not when
Correct.
you're around.
Correct.
Do you know what I mean? They just couldn't do one thing and that's just move on. But instead, 6 months on now from Christmas, we're still here, and it's took for this now to get a stop to it. Why does it take for law enforcement, yeah, to get one person, 2 people? Let's not forget what Rangi was arrested for. Distributing images of me and videos. Again. What is that all you can do? Is use these images against a woman to get one. Do a bit of name calling, give me a bit of substance, but don't go round trying to sexualise another female, because it's vile, it's disgusting. Because, you know, God forbid, if that were your daughter, your sister, your mother, do you know what I mean? The shoe would be, oh nah, I'm sorry, but it'd be a different story, different attitudes all round. So you ain't going to do it to me and think you're going to get away with it. Simple as that. Especially you, Bigfoot in Brighton. You can come in here, lick Stell's backside all you want, be his friend, go, you know, fall out with him, be his friend, fall out with him. But I guarantee you the next bitch you pipes up about this guy next week in a big creator's box, there's you. Oh, Stella did this. Stella put me through this, but here you are in his life. Do you know what I'm saying? You're another one. Just be careful. Be very fucking careful, because you ain't getting away with what you done. Same with Tina and Craig. You all took part in those group chats. You all sat there and demanded and requested my mum to be made into those disgusting vile images. So do you know what? Fuck you all. Fuck yous. I don't care. You're all going to get what's coming to yous. And we're borderline halfway there now, guys. I've had enough, because you ain't doing it to anyone else. And you know, next time you could pick on someone who could be as weak as me and take their own life. How disgusting is that? Now have a good think of what I've said tonight. Now you've got a few days to start getting rid of some of your shit, because you never know when that fucking is coming to your door. Do you understand, you pieces of shit? Now I'm going on mute for 5 minutes, Paul.
Well, that was heavy.
Yeah.
But
It
the
was
thing is,
warranted, Del. You know, Michelle's been quiet for a long time. You know, this is her chance now to get it off her chest. And she's correct what she's saying, you know?
yeah, well, Vince was handed everything over at the police now.
Yeah. She was the one that quickly stitched on fucking Neo Anderson before they'd even asked her.
Yeah. That was a funny thing. Honestly, Angel Blue, we, like Michelle said, you know, the policeman said, "Do you know a man called Neo Anderson?" She was like, "Fuck yeah, I know him. I've been asked the same." It was just madness. I couldn't believe she did it.
This is why I'm not very good coming in boxes when I'm like this, guys, because I feel at the moment everything's still very raw for me, and I've took some time out. I'm on a little healing journey. You know, as I say, I've got my job. I'm doing a lot of gardening at the moment because it's that time of the year. But still, I feel so angry, and it's built up that every time I've gone to just like air it off over the last few months, it's not come out right. I've approached people wrong and differently and too angrily, and I do apologise for that. But tonight, after tonight, you will not hear no more shite out of me, because, you know, other than this drama, do you know why I get so angry? Because deep down, I'm a positive soul. Go and look at my page. You'll see what I'm about. I'm not about dramas. I'm not about arguing and conflicts. I just like to be happy. Do you know what I mean? And instead, it's gone from happy lives where we're all having a bit of banter, laughs and jokes, to serious,
You know what,
disgusting.
everyone? What people might not know is this woman, she is about gardening, her animals. I'm telling you, she is so heavy into all of that, and she will teach a lot of people stuff about that.
Thank you, babe. And that's,
But
yeah.
you don't get a chance to do it because it's taken over with this crap.
That's what I mean. And when I say people need to get a life off the app, it's not me being insulting. I'm just saying, if y'all found a few little hobbies like that's mine, gardening, you'd be surprised what those hobbies can do. And that is my therapy. So when I'm being disrupted, my day-to-day life's being disrupted. I've got my kids seeing videos of their passed away grandmother in such a disgusting manner. Like, I'm having to pick the pieces up. And then I'm having to explain to people that, no, I'm not in a relationship with Shazad. Never in a million. Why? And then they're sending me all these messages. Well, this guy sent me this and that. And I'm just like, this is getting way too much now. And then you've got idiots like Agony Ann. Let's talk about her for a minute. Because I want her to come back on this app, because I'm not done with her. I don't know why she thinks, yeah, Angel of Silence she must be, because she has gone silent, haven't you, Agony Ann? Yeah? Can you imagine coming on this app, observing what another woman is going through, yeah? Then you want to deflect it on yourself and come up with these stories that you concocted in your own little mind, yeah? But then can you imagine going to the police and coming out with that person said he was going to do something to you when he didn't? What do you think you was trying to do there, Agony Ann? I think you're sick. And as much as I cannot stand that creature who has put me through hell for the past 12 months, and you all know him, but you see, you, Agony Ann, how low can you actually go? Ringing the police and saying that he threatened you with GRAPE, yeah? Grape. No. You are one vile piece of shit. God forbid if my son ever met a woman like you in his lifetime. I promise you now, I will always think about you and I'll deal with that woman, because you know what? It's women like you that bring real, genuine women right fucking down, and victims. Do you know victims of real crimes? And there's you sitting there going, Mr. Policeman. Yeah, well, this man from Oldham, I live all the way here in London, but he's just told me now he's going to come and grape me. Can you fucking make that, mate? And you call yourself an Agony Ann? You're a desperate fucking bitch. I know that one. So, here's a bit of news for you, girl. What I have done, I've let your police force know exactly what you tried to do and what you was up to, because you ain't going to think you're going to jump on any bandwagons here when it comes to police investigations. Nah. Yeah? What I have done is hand your shit to the officer who's dealing with my investigation. Because you thought you were being clever, didn't you? But you can go and fuck yourself, fuck face. I tell you what, grow a backbone and get back on this app and get your 160 followers back into your fucking live, and let's fresh it out, bitch. Because you're nothing. You're a no one.
You're really on one tonight, aren't you, Michelle?
Yeah, I am. Because, you know, it's funny, innit? I'm here. The angels can say whatever they want to me now. Last night, they were all sat watching me and discussing how my voice goes through them, but they were sat there watching me. And now they're sat in here when they could just tell me how they feel about me, but they don't want to. I would rather be told that what you feel about me rather than you just sitting there chatting shit. Tell me what I've done to you personally.
Oh, please tell Angel Blue. Please say something.
Angel of Light, what sounds familiar? That's half-casted Queen, by the way. I mean.
Oh, is this the one who's always got some? Do you know what? This person here.
Oh wow.
I've got a feeling who this individual is because I mean, what a fucking name! What a name! Why would you even use that as well as your name? Yeah, I don't like you, but you still got to have an excuse. Like, what have I actually done to you? Well, so you don't like me, you don't know me, so you claim. But I think I know who you are. Yeah? But you don't know me. So therefore, hang on. So you're basically hating on me then? Is that it? Is that just the reason you don't like me? Yeah? Because I know how much he hates the name, lol. Yeah, but still, why would you do that? Just because someone hates the name and you think it winds them up, why do you think you can get away with using language like that on your profiles? So come on then, tell me what have I done to you personally, because if I haven't done anything to you personally, that means I don't know you. So for you to have that much hatred in me, I must have done something to you. So come on, speak up and tell me what I've done.
Yeah, I couldn't forget. Him and the other guy had a right argument. Practically came to blows. I had to tell him to cool it down.
Wow. Do you know what makes me laugh though, right? Is they say they don't like you, they have no problem telling you. But they clearly do because they have to do it behind fake accounts.
Yeah.
Like, you know, come on, be a woman, be a big woman. You're apparently in your 50s or 60s or whatever. You know, you have no problem telling people how you feel. Well, then own it. Come and be yourself and tell her and tell us.
So I don't know him personally, but you know me on air. Right. So you just don't like. So what I'm saying is now, why don't you just block me and mute me and move on? Why are you sitting there watching?
Half-casted Queen, everyone knows who I am, and the reason I'm on this profile is because that's the name of my channel. Yeah, it's called a brand, darling. That's what that is.
But once again, why are they not answering? Why are they watching other people and so invested in our lives? Haven't they just learned from what's just happened to the last person who keeps trying to insert and squeeze themselves into our life? All right, so I'm blocked, but you're still posting about me, aren't you, half-casted Queen, yeah? Right or wrong? Because I know I'm not wrong. I've got all your recordings.
Michelle. It don't make sense because she just said she doesn't know you personally. So why insert yourself personally into someone you don't know?
Wow, pathetic.
Angel Blue, help!
Well, do you know what, half-cast Queen? At least I've got a life, because you haven't, clearly. I mean, you called yourself half-casted Queen, yeah, to get on a man's nerves, because clearly you're just a childish, petty little worm. You've got no life because you're too busy watching other people all day and night. You've got no job, clearly, so people like me are paying taxes for you to sit on your crusty, stinky bum all day, trolling people online. What a fucking world. Hallelujah.
And
Jesus
also, that's
Christ.
what I don't get, half-casted Queen, right? This is what I don't get. You've been having, well, not lately, but you had been having private chats with me and Stealth separately, right? And talking on a level, yeah? But yet you're still posting up shit about us. I don't get it. Why? There's no need for it. Do you see us posting stuff on you lot anymore? No.
Well, if my voice gets on your fucking nerves so much, why are you watching me? Once again, valid question. I want a valid answer. Why are you watching me and listening like you was last night in your live, playing videos from a year ago? If you don't like me, why are you listening to my voice?
When he was released from prison, he changed his name by
You grate me so much, you know why? Because you ain't got a backbone, you little coward. You sat behind an account called Half-Casted Queen. I mean, who's a shitbag now? I've not heard you speak up. I've not seen you show yourself. I mean, you really are one sad little worm.
Michelle, at least you sit here and use your voice.
Yeah, true. Yep. So why are you watching still then if you don't like him? Do you know why? Because once again, you can't help yourself watching other people's content and lives because you don't do nothing yourself, you boring little worm.
And you're not queen by nature. How dare you?
You're a
Me and
tramp
you
by
just
nature, you
playing.
know that one.
She stole that from me.
And me. How
She's a
dare you?
tramp. She's the tramp by nature, aren't you, half-casted queen?
Working on one of Liz's with Sharon.
Thank you, Sharon Hun. No, it's not what TikTok's all about. But do you know what? Can just screenshot that, please, guys. Let me screenshot that as well. Do you know why I'm going to screenshot that? Because in a couple of weeks, when you've done something to the next person, I'm just going to remind everyone, this is what Half-Casted Queen said. Because that's what TikTok's all about. No, it's not.
It doesn't have to be all about that. Do you know what? It could be about today. Positivity, helping people that need help. Surely that's better than your recycled troll posts.
I just think they're pathetic. They really need to start learning lessons. But I won't sit here and waste a full day like Curtis and all them do going, oh, the angels, because they love it. You know, these angels people, yeah, do you know why they do this? Because they're buzzing off people's reactions because it gives them the content to be able to post up. Because they're boring. They're not organic. I mean, originally, they didn't even bring nothing on their original accounts. That's why they've had to go behind fake accounts. Do you know what I mean? They've got nothing to bring other than stalking people's lives. Literally. On the app and off the app. Yes, you're here to watch people on TikTok, but not cause alarm and distress. Not download explicit images.
Don't try and dox her, because I will mute and block you if you do that again.
Oh, have you this bit? Oh, let me just screenshot that. You really need to get out your house, Ashton underline, and what's that? And stop annoying people in real life. What are you going to do if I don't get out my house, babe?
Michelle, you're always out your fucking house.
I know, yeah. But I think they're just jealous because they live in a proper little shit-tip back bedroom in their mummy's little house, and yet they're hating on people who've got a nice house. Full house.
Right, guys.
It doesn't matter if everyone knows. That, you know, there might be some people in here that doesn't know, but it's beside the point. You don't need to keep repeating it. I'm not. That's the one thing I won't tolerate no more is doxing. That's not going to happen no more.
Can I tell you all a little something about the last person who tried to come to my house? So, a few weeks ago, a big plan was made, weren't it, that a certain individual were going to come to my property, wasn't there? Yeah?
Yeah.
And I pretended not to be around, but I was there, I was listening. So can I tell you what I did, love? I went round my house. Obviously, you all know I've got 2 big beastie dogs, and they're mama's dogs, yeah? Do anything for me. But put the dogs to one side, I thought, you know what? I live on a little cul-de-sac. I mean, you should know that, half-casted queen. So I stuck all these cups and glasses into the pockets of my dressing gown, and my plan was, the moment it turned up on the cul-de-sac, yeah, I was going to leg it right down with a sore toe, I don't care. And I was ready to absolutely go to town, and that car wouldn't have even been getting off this road. And luckily, over the road from me, got a house full of strong men. yeah, who are also on guard, who will also come out and support my household. So I thought, well, do you know what? Raise the alarm, throw some cups and glasses, get the car all done, you know. He ain't driving away then. I was ready to drag every single bastard in that car out of it, and I was going to live stream it and let you all see how a real bitch slap goes off this app. Yeah? You want to meet up in real life? Expect the consequences. However, you want to keep playing your little games? You know my address, blah, blah, blah. I'm fucking what? Hurry up and get to it, because you're a shitbag. You're sitting here telling me where to live. What are you going to do about it? Like we don't know. But every time my fella gets onto you lot and he tells you straight what is exactly going to happen, and it is quite ruthless what he says. I'm not going to repeat the words. No. Don't want to be getting bananaed. But you all thought I was some vulnerable little lady on my own. I think you're all forgetting what I live with behind this fucking door. And if any man on this app thinks I'm going to feel scared and intimidated, are you for fucking real? Are you for real? Who do you think went and got that number plate the other night? Go on, Stell, tell everyone.
You did.
Yeah. At what time of the night, fellas?
11 o'clock, half 11 at night.
Yeah.
In the most roughest part of fucking Oldham. And do you think I cared? No, I didn't. I went outside the house and I got the fucking number plate and bam, that was it. Weak spot touched. And he thought he were untouchable, didn't he, half-casted queen? But you come back, bitch tits, because I'm waiting. I swear on my kids' lives, you will have something hanging out your fucking head. You won't even be seeing, the day after. That is all I'm going to tell you. Go and ask that little weasel friend of yours, Shaz. Why has he run away like a little dog that he is? You bitch. Now, you want to see how rough shit really goes round here? Especially in the neck of the woods in Manchester and Oldham? Bring it. Fucking bring it. Absolute clown. Maybe she is blind, not seeing my messages. You ain't even put no messages. You've got no interest in driving to my house.
She means her comments, no interest driving to
Yeah,
my house.
she's got no interest in driving to my house because she knows I'll rip her eyeballs out. I'll be back in a minute and I would chew your fucking nose off with my new teeth, mate. Yeah, my new fucking gnashers, you tramp.
Oh, you gotta love our Michelle, love.
What the hell was that?
What?
Your live is not eligible for recommendation and is restricted in search results as we have detected suspicious activity that may violate our integrity.
Oh my god, really? Try again, trolls.
What fucking integrity? TikTok doesn't have any.
It was my account, guys, so it'll refresh in a minute on your side still. Driving hundreds of miles, because you're a shitbag. This is what I'm saying. You're too busy.
Well, you've just broke your cease and desist if that really is you. Oh no, it's you. For fuck's sake, Shell. Jesus Christ.
No, but have you heard they say it means driving hundreds of miles, but they want to sit hundreds of miles on TikTok and stalk people and harass them and wind them up? Are you for real? I'll pay for your petrol then. If you ain't got the money, I'll pay for it. Would you like money for your petrol? Because I really would like to see yous. I mean, where's the rest of yous tonight? I've seen yous all come in, but I've not seen no hello, Queenie.
We did.
May 10th, 1988, we sold out the forum.
Do you know what I mean? And Fran, I ain't starting, hun. I'm literally, after tonight, no one will be really hearing nothing moving forward. But I have sat here for months now and held shit in. And I've just literally had enough today.
of seeing all the same people, although it was a great cause, and these two guys have done absolutely fantastic, right? But do you know what bugs me? Most of the women, yeah, double standards, morals, all out the fucking window, because these people are literally the people that have tormented us for months. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, now they're all sitting here expecting what? People to just roll over and go, oh yeah, we'll forget what you did. Do you know what? Sometimes I really have to question individuals on this app. Are they robots? Are they humans? What? Do you know what I mean? But honestly, guys, as from tonight, you won't hear no more shit come from me, because I'm done with this. Yeah, it
I've
was
just
done.
thought of something, Michelle. Sorry, love.
Go on, babe.
I'm starting to now believe that Half-Casted Queen is someone connected with Rangi's group.
It is 100%. It wouldn't surprise me if it's either Andy Marie, another Neo Anderson. If you know, you know.
Or even that fucking
Green
one who ran off
Drake.
the app as well.
Yep. Maria Clark.
That's
Could be any of them. But once again, look at how far they've got with me. I mean, they have been sitting there telling everyone, we've gone to the commissioner of the police over here and she's getting done. Am I? It's been 27 months now and I'm still sat here. The police are still telling me I know I've got the truth. And you lot are just, well, you're still crooks. This is the difference, you know, like, you've all sat there telling people that Michelle's put Rangi through hell, Michelle's lied. Can I ask you something on a real level? Why is it I actually have never been arrested?
And also, can I ask something? Why is Half-Casted Queen saying orange saber teeth? Nope. But yet you stick with Neo Anderson, who is his right-hand man. That makes no sense.
Good night, Liam, darling. Take care.
Good night, Liam.
That makes no sense to me.
Honestly, I just think it's sad. I think people need to start learning lessons. But as I say, I've said what I've had to say now tonight. And if anyone has got an issue with me, just come and speak to me. Don't sit there and chat shit and fire up a live and don't at least invite me. I mean, for fuck's sake, there's nothing worse when people can chat about you but you can't have a say. I hate that. So
they've got a person. This is someone who's got a personal problem with you.
yeah, wiggle your way out of trouble all the time, don't you? What trouble do I wiggle my way out of? What trouble? What trouble have I actually ever done on this app?
This
apart from tell
got
the
a
truth?
vendetta against you. They've got a vendetta.
Yeah, they have.
What's that mean? That word there, still? Does anyone know what that is? IYKYK. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Is it an abbreviation? I don't know.
Well, whatever it is.
Oh, if you know, if you know, you know.
You know.
If you know, you know. Oh, so it's you. Oh, it's Jack and the Beanstalk. Yeah, he's the burglar. Oh, you're the well-known burglar, aren't you? Who's been in jail, you've been locked up most of your days in your life, and you come out on probation. You started a bit of gardening, didn't you? If you know, you know. And then you and your girlfriend settled as in a little box room in a garden, and now you drive all over the show, including the fact that you bragged that you've actually been to my area as well.
Wow.
Yeah, you had a plan as well to come and do me in, didn't you? Yeah, oh, never spent a day. Yes, you did.
If you know, you know. Well, then, why are you pretending to be an old female then? That's weird.
He is weird. This is the man, yeah, who actually told everyone on a live stream that his son come home from school, a little boy, and spoke about wanting to do sexual things to a dog. Yeah. Oh, I can assure you, yes, you have been in jail. Because if that isn't your own confession and you in that box speaking up to your friends, oh yeah, you know, DWP corruption. Yeah, I've got your live confession. You was a
No.
burglar for
Honestly.
10 years of your life. So stop chatting shit if you know, you know. And if you are a female, yeah, do you know what else makes me laugh? If you're a female, fucking get in the box. Thrash it out. You're a shitbag. But yeah, guys, if you know, you know, so he calls himself, he's a little weirdo and an associate of Rangi's. And what he likes to do is come on here and threaten me and tell me he's going to do physical violent stuff to me. But deep down, he's a sausage. Because once again, my fella, who I've been with for nearly 11 years, right, actually got on the phone to these people, told these men, come and see him. But do you know what they do? They dismiss him and still scream at me. It's like, what the
I've always
fuck?
wanted to do this, Michelle, in a public live. Are you ready? Are you
Go on.
alright?
Are you alright? Are you alright? Oh my god. My fella, can you not
Oh,
fight
she
yourself?
can fight for herself, so you're well wrong there, love. Why don't you find out?
I know. I think this person's jealous now because they've got no partner themselves. That's if it's not, if you know, you know. Babe, I need you to fight my battles. Can I use you for a bit?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Stell, don't you be running away because it's got hot. Get back here.
No, I'm here. Don't worry about it. I'm here.
See, you know what makes you laugh? Yeah, they say I can't fight, but can I just tell you? You know my son's fighting skills, he didn't get them from his dad. I can reassure you of that. Yeah.
Oh, he got them
Oh,
from his auntie,
Michelle.
me and Stell.
Yeah.
Michelle, where did your son get his fighting skills from?
His mama. Yeah, especially them spinny kicks and you know them thumps with the elbow whoosh, right
Oh
into
my
the end of the
god.
chin.
Listen, half-casted thing. You clearly do not know Michelle if that's what you're saying. Wow.
And why do you need to keep mentioning your fella? At least I got one, love. Is that what's wrong with you, babe? Oh, wouldn't surprise me if it's someone else in particular I know behind this account. I mean, because let's face it, most of my haters on here are single, flumpy, no life. And the men who don't like me, well, they've got no wife, no life. Yeah. And they all live in the back of vans. I mean, Jesus, do I need to be concerned? I have a husband, been married over 30. Oh, well, your marriage can't be going that good then, love, if you're too busy watching other men like Paul and Stell. Fucking hell.
I said that one
Babe,
day
how
to
would
her.
you feel, yeah, if I was watching Next Man all day and night?
I said that to her once. I said, how does your husband feel you're watching other men on TikTok?
Do you know
No,
what
and
I
in
mean?
fairness, if she's watching me and Stell, that would make her more of a lesbian.
Oh, Jesus. Seriously, though. Does he not get
What's wrong with
bored?
two gay men anyway? Nothing is wrong with two gay men, so I beg your hearted pardon.
But does your husband not get bored of you with your TikTok live? I bet every conversation your house is, I'm watching Paul later, love. I'm watching that Stella later, love. Yeah, I've got to watch them, love. You do what you want. Can you imagine how boring and dull your life is and your poor husband sat there listening to you, waffling on and banging on about other people's marriages, other people's lives? You're boring. You are boring. You are a bamboo stick, mate. You're such a bamboo stick, yeah? You're that flexible now. Your husband can't get to the end of you because you're too busy up everyone else's asses. So shut up.
Like, Michelle, have you got a fucking book of these?
No, just I'm on one tonight. I blame Kieran after that fucking leak before.
God.
Do you know what I mean? But look at him.
I
like
blame bloody
bamboo
Kieran.
sticks. Fucking hell.
I blame Kieran. Trust me.
Yeah, well, I blame you too, Stel.
Yeah.
No, it's not my fault.
She's on one every night. That's funny because you don't see me on here every night,
You
love.
know what? She really isn't. We have our own proper friendship phone calls every day, morning and evening, and we don't even mention this app half the time.
And look, now they're assuming I'm on here every night. That's how much you're watching me. Because
I
now
know.
you're telling me what I'm doing every night.
I
Hello?
know. Listen, she's too busy pruning her bush to be on here.
Yeah, I'm pampering. Face masks, Dr. Malaxing, relaxing. What are you doing?
Hey,
You know,
don't
just
steal.
scrub your a-hole.
Don't you dare steal my fucking thing, yeah? Well, we're relaxing, darling.
That was my thing, Stella. So you get your own sayings, thank you.
Oh, but I said that. No,
guys.
you're a liar.
Oh my God,
You're
Michelle,
a liar.
I came out with that, didn't I?
I said it weeks ago.
All right,
Liar.
you both come out with it, and I'm just using it because I think it's hilarious. Check that comment.
Don't you fucking lie. I
Don't you
Thinks her
lie.
great and little voice
I
is
said
so
it weeks
sweet.
ago.
Excuse me, pumpkin.
Weeks ago.
No.
Yes.
No.
Relaxing with relaxing, I said.
Even our party queen's agreeing with me, thank you.
Oh,
Shut up,
check
that Pascal.
Casting Queen. Paul said it first. Actually.
You don't even know when Paul said it, so shut your mouth.
Listen, at this point, I'll take it.
It was in one of our phone calls that you don't get access to.
And now he's assuming what we're all saying, for fuck's sakes. Jesus. I've been watching you for months and months. Exactly, because you're a
told me the other day
weirdo.
she's been watching me for years, and that's a lie.
Oh, I've been watching. Even did you know what? I'm stalking that. I'm stalking it. I mean, I'm fucking tired now. I'm snapshotting that. See what you're doing to me, you fucking bunch of devils, not angels. But anyway, answer my question. You've just said you're not watching, but now you are. Which one is it? Watching? Not watching?
April 2025 specifically. That was just last month. I don't understand. What?
Oh my God, please don't tell me it's that horrible. I'll read your number plate out to you if you continue, love.
Oh, you're not saying it's him, are you?
Yes. And I told you that the other week because of the name.
Oh.
What woman realistically is going to use a name like that?
Actually, you wrote 2025. Michelle, didn't they write 2025, not 2026?
That's correct. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. Would you like your number plate? 'Cause if it is you, I will give it to everyone on here. I'll show you what your front door looked like. Yeah. I mean, why not? You did it with mine, didn't you? Yeah.
But that's a lot of a story to make up for it to be that person, Shell.
And wow. But then check this out. She's saying, or he, it's 2026 this year. So April 20, that's only a couple of months ago. What did we do wrong to you a couple of months ago then? If you don't know us personally, you only know us on here, yeah? Then why have you jumped on this bandwagon? What have we done to you?
Oh, no, I think they're saying they've been watching us since April last year. In which case, that's been over a year. Now, that is stalker behaviour.
Yeah.
Why should he? Well, the killer.
Oh my fucking God, it's
Do you know
May
what? That
26th.
wouldn't surprise me, actually. Do you know what? Because I've thought for a while that Half Caste Queen is actually that dirty, skanky cunt, yeah? Angie Cass.
Well, that won't surprise me either. Go back to school and learn maths. You need to just get off your ass and go and get a job, love.
Excuse me, Half Caste Queen. I'm very good at maths. I know that 1 + 1 equals your account.
Because don't forget, yeah, Angie Cass was the one protecting Diane while she was living and letting a convicted child predator, live in the house against the rules of social services. Angie Cass knew all about it.
Oh.
And supported Diana in it. Even
And
you.
is she about that age?
Yeah.
And she's mixed race. Yeah.
And not only that, but Angie Cass also knew about the Romania trip when Diane went scouting. Oh, you've been watching me for a year, you said. So why don't you tell us who that is?
I just think they're all fucking weird. Absolute weird. But lessons need to start being learnt now, don't they, guys? You can't post what you want when you want. I mean, we've already had quite a few pieces of evidence to prove that one now, so I don't need to point any more shit out. But let's not forget what Rangi did, shall we? Not long ago. Yeah? What did he get arrested for? Well, it don't matter who you are anyway, half-casted queen. You're still an idiot. We're outlining what an absolute sad little deluded individual you are to be sat there watching other people all day and night try to cause misery to others to make you feel satisfied because you're not happy with you. You're insecure.
And it don't matter that you're from Dagenham. That doesn't mean you live there. I'm from fucking Croydon, but I don't live there.
Wouldn't surprise me if it's actually agony aunt now, you know.
She told me she was from Romford the other day. Make up your mind.
Or is it big boy Chris? Cheryl? Come forward, Cheryl. Don't hide, love. Don't hide, Cheryl. Just come and tell everyone how you lied. Did I look in a mirror?
Spelling mistakes for it to be in.
Listen, half-casted queen, have you seen my mirror? It's fit for a diva bitch. Okay?
Oh, yeah, she has got a new nice fancy mirror. And I'm not lying.
But every time you look in your mirror, you have to cry and say, oh, to make myself feel better today, I've got to go make someone else feel very disappointed in themselves. However, you don't have that effect with me. It's people like you I thrive off, to be fair, because you are just sad.
Oh, hang on a minute. London. Why don't you go back to school and learn English?
It is Shazad, yeah. Well said, babe. Oh. Or is it Neo? My finger slipped on. Oh, it's Neo Anderson. Definitely it's him. His finger slipped.
Oh.
Slips all the time, that, doesn't it? Dirty little weasel.
It's like when they found the sex dolls.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Let's not forget them dolls. Neo Anderson. Dirty little man.
Oh, dear.
Oh, so, well, I would, yes, of course I would. However, I think you're just jealous deep down because you don't know, do you?
Just because you're so old and dry that your finger would get stuck.
I know, like a shriveled up prune. Ugh.
Yeah, you leave Michelle and her slippery noo-noo alone.
Anyway, it's better than having a farmer's welly, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? Just saying. Fucking hell, at least I'm tucked in nicely. I've seen fucking faces on here that are more saggier than noo-noos.
Oh my God.
I know. Oh, I've got no filler tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Do you know what, Julie, darling? Just these men, a handful of them, they are lingering around, but they won't get to me. Even these angels, you know, these angels at the beginning, I genuinely thought they were funny. Right, and I did. Me, Stella and Paul, we used to have such giggles over some of the videos, especially that one. And I'm sorry, Stella, but I've got to mention this.
Be very careful, Michelle.
I am. It was where they put you in that car.
Spinning down the road.
And me and Paul, we were just laughing and I thought, you know what, that is quite laughable.
That's
But
the one where
then,
he said he was on his way to Tesco.
and then he'd make stupid ones of me, right? And then they'd make, oh yeah, I'd be sat with Paul and Stell and they'd make us into free characters or whatever. And we'd sit here and be in like proper stitches. But do you know now? You look here and you just think it's overrated. It's boring. It's just not even funny anymore.
I
It's
like
got
the video they done on me and Stell where I'm shaving his butt.
but it's also body shaming. It's just vile to the extent that they put all that time into all them videos. And even that in itself tells you these people haven't got a life. You'd be more bothered about taking snapshots of your daily life, what you're doing in real life, so you've got memories to look back on. But what the angels are doing, they're making memories with AI and making us their memories. Now, I find that quite laughable, but the content, no. It's not laughable. It's quite degrading. It's sad. And now it has really got a little bit boring now. Do you know what I mean? It's just got to
Got a bit
stop.
stagnant, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's stupid. It's nothing real.
I don't actually care about it anymore.
No, I don't.
No, but this is what I'm saying. We don't genuinely, but like to other people, like Bambi, who's just recently been affected with her kids being posted and whatnot. Then you've got legends. Then there's been other individuals. It's now become some targeting train, and a lot of people have now been hurt in the process. It's gone from me, Paul and Stell, and at the beginning, this is what I'm saying, us three laughed it off. But when other people are being dragged in innocently, and it's sad. It puts more pressure on us as a group because we feel awful that these idiots who have got no life have come along and done this to these people. Right or wrong, Paul and Stell?
Yeah.
Look what Paul and Stella have had to do today. Well, they didn't have to do it, but they chose to do it because they're good people. So next time someone pipes up about these two men, please just sit down and think for 5 minutes. Yeah, well, they're not all that bad. And some of the women, by the way, you've put these two men through hell, have been in the boxes tonight and played Pally Pally and all friends, yeah? So in a few weeks, if I catch you in anybody's box slating these men, I'm going to remind you of the screen recordings of yous tonight being in this live, being all nice and icy, because we're not going to be doing with that two-faced back and forth shit as well for clout. It's vile.
I'm sorry, I take objection to that, Angel of Light. That's uncalled for.
Yeah, good people, what have you done? Do you know what I mean? Some of yous, yeah, put your hand and put your money in the pot for these two women, and do you know what?
didn't.
Respect to them.
He
But you
didn't.
see the likes of you, half-casted queen. It's people like you who cause them misery.
I know
Let's not
you
forget
didn't.
that.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
But you could have afforded to as well. But do you know what, though? We all did. We all did.
Well, it's not too
No,
late.
not to. That's even worse.
That's my idea of her kicking around my head for a while.
Wow.
2 minutes, guys.
Oh. Well, it was two women that were conned by... Well, you can watch it yourself anyway. It's on Paul's YouTube channel. Conned by your mate, fucking Curtis. Oh, you did watch it then? Then what you whining about? It's not too late to stick your hand in your pocket and help the two girls out if you wanted to. Just saying. But you're a bit too selfish for that. I'm back.
I don't understand what's changed with Half Caste Queen, because at one point she was on quite a nice level, you know? I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Oh. What have you done, Stel?
Ask me what?
Why she's now gone bad again? Apparently
Oh.
it's something you must have done.
What, told her the truth that she didn't like?
I don't know.
That's all I've ever done. Try to bring it to me one day. Think she's a big woman. So I gave her it right back. And she pulled the race card on me, as I remember rightly.
Oh.
And then she done it again tonight.
Tell him to show you his chat with me. He will understand why.
Oh, tell her to go and fuck herself. I don't care. I don't like her anyway.
Stella said, go and fuck yourself because he don't like you. They are, Stella done it.
Well, it's true because, you know, she sits there whining, right, that she's the victim, yeah? Right? Yet she's just admitted earlier that she changed her name to HCQ, right, just to spite me, just to annoy me, and then she goes whinging when I get her back. Fuck off. You're a horrible bastard. You know I don't like that term. And you sat there and told Michelle earlier you done it deliberately to upset me. And now you're playing the victim because apparently I've done something to you. Well, guess
And
what?
Half Caste Queen, I could say the same about you. You're saying that typical Stell won't show the evidence, but I could say typical you won't answer the question and deflected it.
Well,
Why
what
don't you
evidence?
tell me?
Yeah, what evidence do you want me to show? If you tell me which particular bit, I'll show it. Otherwise, I'll just run about shouting and screaming my gripe about you using that awful term. How about that? Oh, there you go, Paul.
All right. Well, what has Stell done then that's made you gone like this again?
Don't fucking blame me for your insignificance.
Mm. Oh, come on. You know he doesn't really mean that, for fuck's sake. You know that was when he must have been having a wobbly.
Oh, no. I do mean that. And I didn't say all women. And if I did say all women, I didn't mean that bit. But there's a lot of women that don't deserve to be mothers. Sorry.
I agree with that. Lindsay being one of them.
Yeah. There's some women who should never have been allowed to have children. Because you've got people in here like who was it that came on the other day and said they can't have children? Well, Joe was one of them, yeah.
Mm.
But there is other women on here that have said it. And they don't get the chance to have a child or be around the kid or, you know what that's like to be a mum. You've got these tramps that just have kids and throw them away.
Well, Half Caste Queen, can I say thank you, right? Now, if what Stell's saying was to happen, yeah, that certain irresponsible women that shouldn't have kids, right, got sterilised, that would save a lot of money and effort with social services. You know, because that's what happens. They have these kids, pump them out like the fucking rocks, and then they just give them to someone else to look after and pay out for. So what's the difference? You might as well cut out the middleman and just say, no, you're not having them.
I'll tell you one bit, half-caste queen. Did you ever ask me what I want to do to men who do the same thing? Because I think they should have the little Maltesers cut off.
I mean, we sterilise animals.
Yeah. Men, women, and beasts should be sterilised when they act like that. And those who have yet to decide.
Oh, for God's sake. Do you
listen, bitch. Yeah? I'm entitled to my opinion just as much as you're entitled to yours. And you know why you're defending that? Because I reckon you're one of them women that threw away your kids in the care system. That's why you're defending that. How fucking dare you? You're one of them women, aren't you? You're one of them women that lost your fucking kids to the care system. Because you couldn't fucking be bothered to look after them.
Well, I can see tomorrow's content already.
Well, it's, I mean, when Angel Blue gets back in here, I'm going to be saying it's one of your lot that's fucking starting tonight. There's the evidence. Don't fucking come for me, bitch. And don't dare even think about saying, oh, it's because you said it's all women. Fuck off. Women should know better than men, to be honest with you. That's my personal opinion. You know? Because it's women who give birth to these children. It's women who carry these children. You know? It's women who have got a set of nursing aides in the front of them, you know? So to me, women should know better. But by no means whatsoever, right, do I think that men should get away with it. You were agreeing with me last week about all these bad women who make up stories and tell lies about men, and you know, but it's what's suddenly changed in you? Are we supposed to feel, are you one of these kumbaya people that say we should feel sorry for all women, yeah, who've thrown their kids into the care system? No, not in your fucking Nelly. Not after what I had to go through for it. And watched these bitches like Wendy, time and time again, be offered the chance to be with their children and treat them like pure dirt. While I was being told it's not the norm. That's the only crime I done. It's not been the norm. If I'd have been a spotty-faced little 16-year-old fucking whore, I would have got a council flat and everything. But because I was a single gay man, no, you can't keep your children. They must go into the care system. Oh, please. Do you know what I mean?
True story, that.
Yeah. When you can justify that to me, when you can justify that behaviour to me, HC, yeah, then we can have a proper discussion about it. There you go. We'll have an adult conversation about it. You don't need to name names. I know these people. Lindsay Sangster.
Wendy Woo.
Yeah. Wendy Woo. I don't need validation for that, love. Don't you worry about that. I've got these women that fit the bill. And you got a poor bitch tonight who done nothing to nobody, is in hospital having her baby, yeah, 10 weeks early. 10 weeks early. What you got to say about that? So I'm sorry that the world doesn't fit your imagination or your way of thinking, yeah? But you're damn right. You are damn right. Any man, woman or beast that doesn't look after their brood should be castrated. And you know the funny thing is, Paul, she's also one of these people, and I'm not saying I disagree with her on this, right? But it's strange, yeah? She'd be the first person to vote, put a ballot in, yeah, about peddlers being castrated. She'd be one of the first people to do that. No, I'm not going to fault her on that, but don't sit there saying it's all right for one and not the other. Just making it quite clear, I would also vote for that. I think that's what this country needs, a good old chemical castration. Although if it was up to me, I would opt for the most painfulest. A pair of scissors. Or a knitting needle. There you go, look, she would agree with that, but not agree with an abusive mother. Make that make sense to me, please. Explain that to me. I'm genuinely being honest here. Explain that one to me. Why is it all right for us to castrate a man, a peddler, but not a woman abuser?
I've just realised they never did pull Lindsay up either for her behaviour that time.
No, they didn't. Of course they didn't. But they picked on me for fucking highlighting it. What's that? Peddlers being castrated is something many people would agree to. Yes, I just told you that. I would agree with you on that one, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't see where you get off saying it's okay to castrate a male peddler and not a female one. Half-caste queen, let me explain something in life to you, yeah? I know you had a bit of a hard run, but not everybody had a hard run like you, right? There's a lot of young mums, as you put it, who just don't want to cope, right? Wendy was one of them. Wendy was offered loads of support and refused every bit of it. And I keep bringing it back to me again, right? When are you going to understand why I'm so fucking bitter about it, yeah? Wendy should have had her bits castrated. She should never have been allowed to have more kids after giving up the first two. But she didn't. She went on another one. You know? When I'm sitting there being told you can't keep your child because you're a homosexual.
Yeah. And that's even more of a kick in the teeth, right? Because Wendy had kids and then became a homosexual.
Yeah. That's funny, Paul. Therefore, so do you not agree with me that people like Wendy should have had their tubes tied?
I agree.
She shouldn't have been allowed to have more kids, because don't forget, she had another son after that. After giving up them two, she had another son. So she shagged another man. Not bad for a lesbian. Everybody loves the lesbian baby. No say yes, sir, we said maybe. Everybody loves the lesbian darling. Oh. Right, you stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Right, I said stop it. Get in. Jesus Christ. Right? Those who cause harm knowingly and on purpose. Yes, I agree. Well, that was the women I was talking about. These were the type of women I was talking about. Hold on a minute. Wait, have I lost something? Male or female, both just as guilty. When they cause harm to our kids and consequences, that's discrimination in itself. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Julie? My way friends next door to me, they have just adopted a 5-year-old girl. Yep, those who cause actual harm. Right, your dogs don't like your singing still. Fuck off, Julie. No, honestly, guys, yeah, this is the conversations I've had with Half Caste Queen, yeah, right. I will never get over the fact that a social worker said to me, "Give your son up for adoption." Yeah, because it's not normal for a young homosexual man to bring up a child. And I couldn't help but think back then, you see, a little bit different, I know, but I couldn't help but think back then, why? My mum was a homosexual woman and she brought up a kid by herself, so what's the matter? What's the difference?
Guys, I'm going to say good night and God bless. And I
Yeah,
will link
okay.
yous when I'm up in the morning, okay?
Okay.
All right, guys. Love yous.
All right,
And
I'm gonna drop down as well. Still.
good
Okay.
night and God bless to everyone in the comments, other than the angels and the half-casted queen. Just know, stay the fuck out of my life. And you won't have to listen to my grating voice, will you cunts? Peace out. Bye,
No, no,
everyone.
darling. Love you.
Love
Bye.
you. Good night, Julie. Good night, Fran. Good night, Sharon.
Night, Stell. Night, everyone.
And no one cares about you, half-casted queen. That's why you got to hide behind a fake account. Prick.
Oh, fucking hell. Night. So these were the conversations I was having with Half Caste Queen, yeah. You know, back then I'm sitting there thinking, my mum is a female homosexual and she brought up a child. Difference, please, explain. And nobody has. Still to this day, nobody's been able to explain. The only thing that me and HC did agree on, that it was harder back then. You know, that's the way things happened. But then you've got to look, right? Yeah, the females seem to get away with everything. Right? But then it was brought up recently and brought to my attention recently when these letters emerged from Wendy's daughter. These letters contain things like, you know, Wendy was given multiple opportunities to reconnect with her daughter. What the fuck? Multiple. And it was the same kind of year. This was in the 90s, HC, 90s. Yeah, my son was born in 91. 90, sorry, 90. no, 91, yeah, 91. Look at that, I forgot myself there. Right? So it's not that far apart from hers. Her daughter was born in 93. So don't judge me until you can actually sit there and honestly say to my face, yeah, why these things were like that. You tell me why. Unless you got a valid reason, because I don't see any valid reason for any man, yeah, still to this day, and we all know, and you even agreed to this, yeah, why women get away with parent alienation of a man. So what? He got caught with his pants down, you know, he slept with the bird next door. You know, I understand she wants to, like, get him back. You know, he's a fucking pig. Absolutely. You know, but to use his kids against him? No, I can't roll with that. I can't roll with that. That's because you were a slut. And believe it or not, a lot of my friends had kids in the 80s and not a problem. Not a fucking iota of a problem. They've brought up good kids. They've brought up, you know, productive members of the community. I think the word is that you use. But there's people these days, and it just makes me sick, that because they're a woman, because they're a mother, they get chance after chance after chance to fuck up these kids' lives. Then sit on this app going, I've owned my shit. I've done my time. Really? Yeah, you're right on the legal side of things. However, we all know it's been done for fucking millennia. And even them girls that say, well, you know, he cheated with Rita next door and I don't want to see him, makes me sick, yeah? Fine. Give your kids to your mum, your dad, their mum or dad, you know, another trusted adult so that they can see, that child can see their father, right? That child should not be punished because of your fucked up emotions that you can't control as a woman. I do get it, though. I do get where their anger's coming from. I just don't think their actions are right. And I'll stand by that. But do you honestly not get my bitterness on this? And as I said, it didn't come up until recently. I don't know if you've been watching that Lulu business, right? I don't really want to get into that, but if all of that's true, which I'm afraid to say, you know, there's things in there that don't look right. I'm not saying she's guilty of it, because I don't know, but there's things in there that just don't seem right. But there's people like that are 100% guilty, and because they're the mother, they get away with it again. And they've got women on here who've given their kids away and then blame Kafkas for it. Now again, I'm no fucking fan of Kafkas. Absolutely not. I think that's the worst thing that's ever been fucking invented. And some nosy old cow fucking sticking their nose in your business telling you what you're doing wrong. And it's not always with children, believe it or not. They stick their nose into all your business. Let's be real. You know? Oh, I don't think you should think like that. I don't think you should speak like that. I don't think you should have them thought. Who the hell are these people? Yeah, we know all that about you, HC. We know all that. I'm asking you, yeah, and I'll ask you again. Have you got a good excuse or a reason, yeah, for what happened to me, for me not to be so bitter about it? And that bit I agree with you as well, yeah. Half these Kafkas officers, they don't have kids of their own. Everything's out of textbook. Absolutely. That's even more fucking annoying. They don't have to sit up all fucking night with the babies. You know, feeling guilty because you can't do nothing for them because they're sitting crying because they're in pain. The cowpo ain't working. You know, do you not think I've been through all that? Do you not think I tortured my fucking self? What can I do to make my child stop fucking crying? Just like any mother did, any woman did, and many other fathers did. Yeah, we've all been through that. The guilt we carry because we can't help our babies because they're going through natural progressions of life. You know? And you just think, fucking hell, you know? Who invented this? And then Kafkas come along, who've never had kids and don't know nothing about kids really, and say, and as I said, they don't even, it's not always about the kids, it's, oh, you shouldn't say that to people, you shouldn't do that to people, you shouldn't do that, you should do this, you should do that. Fuck off, who the fuck are you to tell you, my mum? I don't think so. So I'll tell you what, right, when it comes to Kafkas, if I was a young girl or a young man today, I would not be engaging with him. I'll tell you that right now. I would not be engaging with him. And I'll tell them to the sweet little asses right to their faces why I wouldn't. Oh, let me see if I missed something. In most cases, they are because the legal system protects them. Right, I don't know if I missed something. Okay, it was unheard of, right? And we're talking about the 90s, by the way, right? It was unheard of. But does that automatically exclude me and have them have the right to take my child away? Do you believe that that's right? Right. Well, that's what I was talking about when I said there's some people these days that should have the tubes tied. Or removed, or whatever you want to call it. Right? Because I just don't think it's right how they treat kids. And then get away with it. And get away with it. No one does. Listen, I know you're a bit older than me, right? But let me tell you something. I've still noticed it, right? You had a few naughty kids in the day, but days gone by, and they were called maladjusted. And we had, what was it, approved schools for them, right? They've not done any crimes. They're just not able to go into mainstream schools. And there was a few. These days, there seems to be fucking every second kid that's born's got ADHD, DBBBB, QRST, UVXYZ. You know, there seems to be an excuse for everything. When if you watch the mother, it's the mother that's the problem. Yeah? Sitting there gossiping, not ignoring. I've seen it in the cafes. I do cafe culture all the time. And I see the mothers coming down and they're sitting there too busy talking, stirring the coffees, staring over at the table at each other, stirring the coffees. And their kids are screaming in the prams. And they hand them a mobile phone to shut them up. Gone are the days when I used to see women tapping their feet on the pram or shoving, using their feet to move the pram backwards, rock it backwards and forwards. I haven't seen that for years. I haven't seen a woman for years actually put the teat in her mouth, right, and then give it to the baby. That apparently is unhygienic. No, it's not. Well, it depends where the mother's mouth's been, I suppose. But no, I won't go down that road, right? It's not. The mum putting her scent and her bits and whatever it is, into that dummy, it is what soothes the baby. Soothes the toddler, soothes whatever, Exactly. We never had gluten and fucking nuts and shit like that. We never had that kids were going hyper on fucking sweets. We used to get packets of Opal sweet for sweets as a treat on a fucking Saturday. And we'd be sitting there stuffing them in our faces and boy did we chew. For those who don't know yet, Opal fruits are now called, what are they called now? Starburst? Is that right? And I had one 2 I had the other day, funny enough. And they were soft as shit. They were soft as shit. Back in my day, you'd put it in your mouth and your teeth stuck together. They were like fucking cement. But they didn't half taste nice. Park, safe, concrete, and wood chips roundabouts. And we were all death traps. And we loved it. And we were a lot safer. I do believe there's such a thing as being too safe. There you go. Sharon's just told you. And I just want to scream at them. Your child is asking for your attention. It needs your input. It needs to learn. And what happens? They're not learning, so they become a bit older, and suddenly they're classed as ADD, BBB, RSP, UVC, XYZ. They've got every fucking thing known to man under the sun. And then the amount of women that go, oh, well, I need them diagnosed. I need them diagnosed. What difference does it fucking make? You're not going to put them on any drugs. No, it's for the PIP form. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep, for the PIP form. Honestly, you have no idea. You lead a bit of a sheltered life, I think, HC. You really do. When I was working up there last year, I was seeing Down syndrome kids, kids with major problems, yeah, being refused PIP. But a paper would come across my desk where the child is unruly, never listens, runs away, needs constant supervision, but they're not giving them it, but they're collecting the money for it. And what did I hear a few weeks ago? Do you remember this one? I don't get paid to look after my kids. Do you remember that one, Half-Caste Queen? I'm not talking about your kids, am I? I'm talking about the kids of today. These parents. Do you remember that parent that said a few weeks back, yeah, I don't get paid to wipe your shitty arse to a 3-year-old child? Do you remember that woman? So Sharon, what I've just told you actually did happen. It did happen. A woman on this app, on a live, sat there and told her 3-year-old child who had soiled his pants, yeah, because she was too busy on fucking TikTok to go wear him to the toilet, right? When he soiled his pants, she smacked him on a live right across the back of the legs and spoke to him in such a way it was disgusting. Ashley, yeah, it was. Okay, you do remember. And then, after she scolded him, that Ashley won love. After she scolded him, she turned to him and said, I don't get paid to wipe your shitty ass. That was her words. What the fuck? And I'm sorry, but some of these women these days, even when they are getting paid PIP and child benefit and all the rest of it, yeah, and they don't have a fucking job, so they're getting money for themselves, they get their rent paid for them, and then to turn around and say, I don't get paid to wipe your shitty ass to a 3-year-old. Fuck off. You need all your kids removed from your care. And never be allowed to have kids again. Yeah, quite a lot of people did, Sharon. A lot of people reported her to the SS when I outed her for that. Yeah. It was shocking. It really was shocking to hear a parent say that. And I'm sorry to admit it, but she's one of the people that I would have put on that list first. You don't want to be a mother. You want paid to be a mother. You don't have kids anymore. You're not going to be a mother anymore. This ain't about people on benefits or anything like that, by the way, guys, if anybody's listening. This is not about that. This is not about, you know, she gets child benefit. It's the way she said it, yeah? I don't get paid to wipe your shitty ass. Yes, her daughter as well, yeah. Well, there you go. We agree on these things, but you're sitting there picking on me because I said some women should have their fucking wombs removed. Or their tubes tied. Well, there you go. There's a perfect example, and you're agreeing with me on that. Well, did I say all women? You know damn well what I meant. So don't be fucking pedantic with me. And I've just gave you 2 examples. And some men too. Yes, absolutely. I told you that earlier. I would do it personally. A sharp pair of scissors, a couple of Maltesers, dipped in chocolate, fried. A bit of salt and vinegar. Yeah. Yum, yum. No, don't take that literally. Absolutely. Absolutely. We don't agree on the pro-choice, pro-life business. We didn't go down that road. But there is a part of that I was going to mention to you, and that's that I believe that if a woman chooses to have the child and the man has made it very clear he don't want to end today with it, he shouldn't be held accountable for it. Yes, it takes 2. And everybody says that to me, but it takes 2 to make a baby. That's right. 2. One of them's female. 50-50 responsibility. So she takes the decision out of the man's hands and, oh, I'm going to have this baby with or without you. Well, don't expect him to pay for it. However, if a man says he will stand by her and the child, and she has that child for that reason, and then he walks away, then he's going to fucking pay. He's going to pay, and I would make him pay. You don't get to walk away from an actual child. You should have said no at the first instance, or you should have put a rubber on it. How about that? Don't fucking lead a woman, con a woman emotionally into having a kid, yeah? And this could be for many reasons, by the way. This could be for religious reasons. You know, he's a Catholic. He doesn't agree with it, you know, so therefore it shouldn't happen. She should have the kid. And then he's not going to be around to bring it up. No. Not on my watch. He will be there financially, emotionally, supportively, anyway. But he doesn't have to see the mother. That's what contact centres are for. I believe that's what they're for. Mother drops the kid off, father comes to see. Normally. I know you believe that. And I don't disrespect you for that. But neither should you disrespect me for the fact that I believe women should have the choice. I'm not saying, and this day and age, some women are using it as a form of contraception. I don't believe in that either. I don't think that they should just, oh, I can do what I want because I can just take the morning after pill or whatever, you know? That I don't agree with. Women should be held accountable just as much as men. But it doesn't happen in real life. And I would like to see that change. Because when women start getting held accountable, they'll grow up a little bit and start realising what's out in that big bad world of theirs. And it ain't fucking chocolates while they sit and iPads while they sit in the cafe gossiping with their friends. Yes, we talked about that one day, Sharon. Women do use children as power. That's what I'm saying. Women who commit parent alienation. You know, she's caught her man with his trousers down, red-handed. She's obviously miffed. I understand that. But don't use your fucking kids as a weapon. I don't want to go into too much detail. I'm pretty sure those that know me well know exactly who I'm talking about. But women who claim to be DV'd just to get free legal aid, because under normal circumstances, women and men don't qualify for legal aid no matter what. But the minute one of them says there was domestic abuse or domestic violence in the relationship, automatically legal aid is put in place. And there's been women on here who have done it on this very app and bragged about it. And you know damn well that they've never been in a DV relationship in their life, but they'll keep up that pretense just to get that fucking money. Do you know something? You don't even, not even for 16 grand. Seriously, I've known people that have had much less than that and still been turned down. Lots of people. The DV rule cuts in automatically, and that again was down to a man. That was a man's fault for bringing that stupid rule in the first place. That was a man. That was a cabinet minister, a male cabinet minister. And how much does she charge? So this, while you're answering that, this male cabinet minister brought in the DV thing, rightfully so, but it's now been abused. You only have to sit around some of these group chats, HC, right? The ones, especially the ones late at night, you'll see 2, 3, 4 women in a box, and just sit there and listen to them. They're concocting stories, yeah, about what to do to their man. But I've never seen a bunch of men sitting in the box deciding what they're going to do to their women. Never seen it. Who the fuck can afford £350 an hour? Come off it. Yeah, and you know what? The companies that take legal aid for £110 an hour, yeah, do you know what? They have to take in a lot more work to keep up the money. And because they take on a lot more work, they get less quality. Some of these lawyers need to bring their prices down, and legal aid needs to put their prices up. I told you a few weeks ago, I used to sit on this app a year ago, 2 years ago, and listen to these lives that went, the heading would be, it's all men till it's no men. I find that really offensive. I really do find that horribly and sickeningly offensive. Because it isn't all no men, all men. And what does the no men mean? And these narcs that put these posters up, and that's what they are, female narcs. Watch the way they behave. Watch them. They're mostly on at night time. Yeah? And you ask them, what does that mean? And they can't give you a definitive answer, because we all know that, you know, women run on emotion, not on logic. So they just sit there and go, well, you're a man, tell us what it means. Well, you put it up, you tell me. And it's just pure manipulation on men. And I can honestly say that I've noticed that for a long time. And about 15 years ago, I used to start, I changed the way my thinking was, for a different reason, of course, purely selfish. I used to say, I feel sorry for white heterosexual men. They get it from all fucking sides. They get it from the gays, they get it from the white women, they get it from colored people. You know, it's just ridiculous. You are not allowed to be a white, and God forbid you're a white heterosexual man driving a transit van. Fucking hell, you've got no chance in life. You have got no chance in life. You know, you're not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to view your viewpoint. You're not allowed to do anything, in fact. Well, do you know what, half-caste queen? Explain to me your logic in trying to wind me up by changing your name to that. And you're well past the change. No, you ran that on emotion. And that emotion was to make me angry. You've admitted that yourself. 1-0 to me. Booyakah. Get out of that one. What, are you in your 60s now? Married at 62 you are. Right? No, you're 62. You slipped up earlier. You said you got married at 20. And if you'd stayed with that man, you would have been with him for 42 years. Booyakah, bitch. Don't lie. That's what you said earlier. I was watching. I clocked it. Don't you worry. Was it? I'm sure it was you. Sharon, did you say you were married at 20 and if you'd stayed with him, it'd be 42 years? Oh, I do apologise then, half-caste queen. I do apologise for that. But still, you went through your menopause, what was it you said, 3 years ago? I went through mine's 29 years ago. There you go. Beat you. Booyakah. Yeah, well, you're not out of it yet if it's only 3 years ago. And you, as I said, you did run on emotion because you changed your name deliberately to upset me, knowing that that upsets me. And then telling me, well, I'm mixed race, so I can say what I want. Emotion. No logic. She did, you know, Sharon. She said that to me. Knowing it would be funny to see you trying to avoid saying it. See what I mean? That's emotion. You're trying to manipulate the emotional side in me. You're trying to manipulate an angry side because you know I don't like that word. And I discussed with you why I don't like that word. Absolutely. So that was fucking childish, wasn't it? You 57-year-old through the change woman. And you're telling me that's logic. No, that was childhood emotions. You did it to raise emotions in me to match yours. So still booyakah, still 1-0 to me. Biatch. I don't think it's right now. Although I would tell you a secret, but I'm not fucking telling you because you'll run with it. I want to hear the fucking last of it. So I ain't telling you. That's right. Go to bed, old woman. Go and catch up in your beauty sleep because you've missed out on so much of it over the years that not even the doctor malaxing can help you. Not like me. I've got my own teeth, my own hair, my own body, my own man. Anyway, before you go to sleep, why are you not proud of what I did today? Because Angel Blue is. Because you're an energy vampire. Thank you, Julie. See? Even though that Julie's running on emotion, she's running on the correct emotions. She's in tune. Not like you, HC. You're like an old black and white telly that's off channel. She tries to rile me up, people. She does, and she does a good job of it. I might add. I have to say that. And she even admitted, right, that she does it for effect. There you go. Look, she enjoys winding me up. You see that, everybody? You see that? She enjoys winding me up. Absolutely, Julie, absolutely. Tomorrow I'm going to clip that little bit, you know, that I said and put that up as a story. She done the right thing there. We both did. Because we had a common goal. And I knew when she came up in the box, I said, she's not going to ever go. She's not going to do it. She's going to sit right beside me and yeah, you know, amplify what I was saying. I'm a little bit proud of her today, but don't tell her that for fuck's sake. I think that's part of the problem. We work too well together and then we work against each other too well. Because I think we're both the same. We've got bees in our bonnets and we're not fucking letting go. Did anybody else know about this council white goods business? I might have to look into that and I don't know, do something with Jodie on that, mate. You know, put it there. Let me just double check again. Hold on, I did write. Okay, the last update was 30 minutes ago and nothing as yet. I have been keeping an eye on my messages up here at the top of the screen. I told her this morning, I even said to her, calm down for fuck's sake, for that baby's sake. You're stressing it too much, your blood pressure will go up and, you know, you'll become premature. No, that'll never happen. I said, watch it happen. I fucking told her this morning about that. Mind you, right afterwards, I did put it in a more truthful way, and I said to her, listen, the little cunt will want to get out of there to get away from your voice, and just shut the fuck up. But no, she didn't listen to me. She went on. Then, like, this afternoon, she's holding her belly going, Stell, I think my waters are broke. No, you've just peed yourself. But you never know, Julie. By the morning, we might have a new TikTok baby. Yeah, we might have a new TikTok baby in the family. Which is terrible, because all the women that fell pregnant running at the same time, she was the last one to deliver. And so far, if this happens today, she's going to be the first one to deliver. I have sent that money to her now, because I got Chris to give me her, the bank details, and I sent it off to her, so I don't even think she knows about it yet. I'm just so happy for the two girls. You know, they got a bit of money back. You know, it's a shame that everybody else had to pay their debts for them. For him. That trash bag. But no, I couldn't honestly see that them going with it like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And she's got to get the bloody cot done from her mum's. But luckily she's got the Moses basket. So that's a good thing. She's got the Moses basket. She's got the pram. Loads of clothes. Loads of baby bits and pieces. She's got enough baby bits and pieces. The cot's at her mum's because it's a big old thing. But Chris has got to build it up. But of course they thought they had 10 weeks yet. And as she's having a C-section, she won't be able to drive for a few weeks either. Fucking hell, that'll kill her. And she just handed in her notice at work for next week. So she was starting her maternity life next week. And now she's going to start it tomorrow morning. See, nothing in life is guaranteed. Anyway, I'm going to go now as well. It's 12:30. Or thereabouts. Settled down for the night. I had these lovely drinks, you know. I bought them in Lidl today. Like mochas, strawberry flavoured mochas. You can make them with hot milk or cold milk. I've been having them with cold milk and ice. They're very nice. Okay. Bye, everybody. Thank you for sitting with me listening to our shit tonight. But as per normal, HC won't come in the box and speak. I have to wait for her to write in texts. Oh, thank you for the heart, me. She's a fucking coward who just likes to wind me up. You all saw that in the comments. So there you go. Yeah, don't forget you get your heart me's in before I go, everybody, because I'm just about to shut down now and go to sleep for a little bit. Well, I won't be sleeping very much. I'm a light sleeper anyway. I'll be waiting for the phone to ring. Do you think I was having the baby the way I'm going on? Oh, night, Debs. Oh. I've got to find the chargers now and stick the phones in. They're all sitting up. They're all running on fumes. Right. Bye, everybody.